Hello, my MGTOW brothers. How is everybody doing? Yeah, we're finally going to get back on the road. Oopsie. Hey, RO, what's up? Ape, Rusty, Sam, how's everybody doing? We're in Joplin. We're going to Tennessee. I think I'm going to stop over in Doug Edwards land tonight. See about having breakfast with Doug in the morning. Ape, can you call up Dougie and let him know I'm going to be down there? I know you got his number. Hey, who? Well, fuck me. I mean, I'm
What time are
sorry.
you going to be getting
I
there?
apologize. I, I called you
What?
RO. I'm so sorry, man. I called you RO.
Oh, I didn't hear it, but
Oh,
you are a bastard.
yeah, thank you. Uh it's maybe 5 or 6 hours from here. Um,
So you're gonna stay there tonight then?
yeah,
Okay. And you want to? Well, does he's got your number, doesn't he?
yeah, he does.
Okay.
But
I'll text him and tell him you're going to be
and
be
I'll
there
either
in
meet.
about 6 hours, and he wants you want to go to breakfast.
Yeah, I'll either meet him for breakfast or dinner tonight. But
Yeah. Well, I don't know what he works. What shifts he works.
yeah,
I'll see either dinner tonight or breakfast tomorrow.
yeah. But I'm pretty sure he'll be off tomorrow morning.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
Hey, Riggs. Hey, Tom. Man, it's a long ass light.
Its timer is a sundial, and there's no sun, so it's a little long.
That's probably what's going on. And it's not even one of those ones with a crosswalk, so I can't go push the button. There we go. We finally got the green light. Woohoo! Rolling. Got to go down and get weighed, but other than that, we're ready to go.
So you think you're going to be there at about 6 o'clock Central?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just have to drive diagonally across Zora.
All right, I'm going to text him.
Thanks, man. Oh, and bon appetit. Hey, SCE. You guys may have been wondering why I haven't been on the air and driving very much this last week. Well, it all started last Thursday. A week ago, I told my boss, my dispatcher, I needed to reset my clock. This is when I was down in Texas. And she writes back, or first she sends me another job, which would have been impossible for me to achieve because it was a pickup time earlier than my scheduled delivery time in Texas. And I said, hey, I can't do this job because I'm going to run out of hours. She turns around and writes me a nastygram lecturing me on what the purpose of trucking is. You know, we're supposed to deliver freight. That's how we all get paid. Yada, 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 yada. And this went back and forth for 4 iterations until she finally understood that I wasn't going to take the job because I was not going to violate DOT regulations and go past my 70 hours that I'm allowed to drive. You know, and finally her boss saw the email trail and made her apologize to me and give me the 34-hour reset that I had told them that I needed to do. I get back this week, drive from Texas to Oklahoma, And then she leaves me sitting for 23 hours and 30 minutes before giving me a job. 30 minutes short of when the company has to pay me layover pay. So she made me sit, and then she fucked me out of my layover pay. I do a job where I deliver from Oklahoma to Springfield, Missouri. The shop receives a fault notification from my truck, notifies me that there's a fault on my truck. I look through the truck, check it out, and there's no fault on my end. There's no indication of a fault on my end. I wrote the shop back, which is an email that goes through her saying, hey, there's no fault indicated on my truck, but she has me come in to the shop anyways. I tell the guys at the shop, hey, there's no fault indication on the truck. And luckily at that time, there was a representative, service rep from Freightliner Company in the office. And they said, well, if there's no fault on the truck, you're getting an erroneous, a false negative here at your base station. The fault is not on the truck, it's here. So I went in and told my fleet manager at that period, this was Thursday, about 11 o'clock, right? I went in and told my fleet manager face to face in front of witnesses, there's no fault on the truck, I'm ready for freight. She leaves me coded out as in maintenance for 48 hours, for 2 fucking days, until I finally went in this morning and bitched about not having any work, and they said, oh, by the way, you're in maintenance, that's why we haven't assigned you any jobs. I go, well, I told her, face to face in front of everybody that I was ready for freight on Thursday. And they said, oh, that's not a good thing. Well, anyways, I've been dealing with this vindictive cunt for better part of a week, and she's probably cost me, $1,500, maybe as much as $2,000 by being a vindictive cunt. And that's why I haven't been on, is because I've been playing these little fuck games with this bitch. I'm not a happy camper. And I have been looking for another job for a long time, trying to find one that pays better, that they're not fucking going to be up my ass with a microscope, and that will allow me to bring Sam along. So, and I accelerated that search over the last 48 hours. Still haven't found anything yet that's worth a fuck. But I continue to look. So I apologize to you brothers who have been wanting to go on the world tour, that we haven't had a world tour. But hopefully that'll all be changing. I will be getting a new fleet, or dispatcher on Monday. So, but anyways, we're on our way to Tennessee. Hopefully I'll be seeing Dougie Edwards tonight or tomorrow morning. What's up there, Ape? Long time no see.
I'm sure it's probably all your fault. You don't understand how hard it is for her to be a woman in a man's dominated field.
Yeah, even though 90% of the people in that fucking office are female.
Well, that's because they're genetically They're genetically inferior. They can't do hard labor. They can sit around and eat and type on computers.
Oh, okay.
and cause people problems and steal money from them. That's bred into them.
Yeah, well, the thing is, she fucked up by costing the company money.
Yeah, she got a double whammy there.
The company makes about $1.50 for every mile I drive. And I can go 550, 600 miles a day. Well, let's just call it 500 because of like loading and unloading. So 500 times $1.50 is $750 profit a day on this truck. That's 3 days. So that's $2,250.
Yeah. Well, hopefully when she goes to work Monday morning, they tell her, don't bother sitting down at your desk. Get your things. You're out of here. But I highly doubt it.
Yeah.
You can always
Except
hope,
she
though.
has
But
that badge.
the HR person will be a bitch.
And it is.
Yeah. And they've got that vagina. Oh, my God. You're fucking oppressed.
They
But
think
we
we're
can
a bunch of
always
fucking cavemen.
they can always hope.
Yeah.
That thing you sent me about that guy cleaning that guy's truck out and all those bottles and stuff and open cups full of piss was pretty gross.
I thought so too.
God. Having open open vodka bottles in a DOT truck, I think there's probably a rule against that. Open container in a DOT vehicle?
There is.
Yeah. Yeah. I would think
You
that
can't you
alone, if
can't
you
even
were,
have an open beer can in your trash.
and I've seen plenty of truckers grab a 12 pack out of the truck stop and walk out to their truck. But if you're not driving, say you're doing a 48-hour reset, what you do in your truck is your business, as far as I'm concerned.
Right,
But if a
as far as the
DOT cop,
exactly.
yeah, if a
You have your
DOT cop
keys.
rolled up there,
If you have your keys in your ignition, you're a fucking against the law.
yeah, and this time of year, everybody's got their trucks on, or they've got hot shots on them.
Yeah.
I was wondering where the heck you were. I figured you were you became a welfare mother or something. Welfare mom, got on the dole.
Nope, I was getting the fucking.
By a fat girl that you don't even have a relationship with.
Yep. Well, I feel sorry for her husband. She's got 2 last names. You know she's a fucking winner.
Yeah, she probably wears the pants in that family.
Now she probably pegs a motherfucker. They're all fucking sweet and loving until you tell them no.
Yeah, whether it's about if you're married to them or you just have to work around them. They don't
Yeah,
like those 2 letters.
they do not. I don't fucking talk to the office very much, but when I do tell them something, I expect them to fucking hear me out and not do whatever the fuck they want.
Boy, we were busy yesterday. all the empty westbound trains that went by 2 days ago came back yesterday, loaded
Yeah.
with coal. Oh shit!
But were they going uphill or downhill?
Well, they haven't done the directional thing yet, so we still had a job to do. Push every coal train up a hill.
Yep. Hey, Ian.
So
What's up, Grinch?
yeah, they called when I got there. There was a midnight engineer out running. They called in another guy. Then at 5:30, the day shift engineer showed up, and they called in another guy to come in to relieve the midnight guy or the extra helper. So we had both sets out there playing hopscotch with each other all day, and they were going to call another afternoon guy yesterday. When I left, they were calling another one to come in. So
Nice.
yeah, it's like, oh, and you guys are planning on changing the whole direction of the railroad, and all these trains are going to be just going a different route, but they're all going to be just stacked up. The empties can roll by no problem. They don't need any help. They're empty. So if they go by us, they're going to have trains waiting at the mines to do the big loop, come back around. I don't see it working. I think they've tried it before and they found out that it really is a cluster. So we'll see. I did send Doug a text saying that you were going to be in his town at 6 o'clock tonight, and you wanted to either go out to dinner tonight or breakfast tomorrow morning. And I said you were streaming right now. So haven't heard back from him. He may be at work.
Yeah. He has that pre-planned overtime.
Yeah.
That's why he couldn't come to the meetup.
Yeah. He couldn't use vacation to cover overtime that's pre-planned for him. That sucks.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, you're coming in. I've had to do that when we get a bunch of motors piled up that aren't getting repaired fast enough, or get a bunch of them that break down. They'll make you work your first rest day. So it's mandatory 6-day work weeks. And that really makes everybody really happy.
Yeah.
And work really gets done a lot quicker.
Not.
You tell somebody they're coming in against their will on their scheduled day off, they're gonna fuck you. They're gonna do just enough to not get in trouble.
Especially.
Or some of them just flat out say, "I ain't doing shit," and they don't.
Yeah, and here's another kicker for what I was going through last week. I was supposed to take a half day off in Kansas City this last week, so I could get some blood work done for the VA.
Oh yeah.
They knew that, and they fucked me out of that too.
Oh well, that probably needs to be brought up too, because if you bring up that they're interfering with the VA and that governmental agency, they probably don't want to get in trouble with that.
No.
Sounds like she's got a lot of strikes against her on Monday morning.
Yeah, I'll tell you how it works on Monday. Fuck that bitch.
Yeah, no doubt.
And I'm gonna stop here in Loves and get my truck weighed and put some fuel in it.
Weigh it before you chow down 3 roller dogs.
I don't eat the roller dogs. That's Sam's shop.
Oh, poor Sam.
He loves.
Well, I went to bed early last night. I was tired. I woke up at 4 o'clock. Let the dog out. She got up and she cut the nastiest ass fart. And I was like, yeah, it's about time you go outside. And it was 3 degrees, but it felt like -12. And right now it's 7 degrees. It's supposed to get to like 19 or 20 today. It's a cold one today. Yesterday was 48 degrees and sunshine. But this
Yeah,
weekend, of course, my days off are going to be shitty.
yesterday it was pretty cold here, and it fucking rained and snowed. It was right. It just was fluctuating between above freezing and below freezing.
Yeah, it snowed here a little bit last night, but I mean, not even. It didn't even cover the ground. I mean, you can see that it covered the sidewalk, but if there is a 16th of an inch out there, I'd be surprised.
Durka, motherfucker! I'm pulling in. I got the fucking right of way. You goddamn towelhead son of a bitch! I was turning, and he fucking pulls out into my fucking short turn radius. Motherfucker! I kept turning. I was hoping to hit him, but it didn't happen.
They don't have turn radiuses in Pajit land. You just hit anything and just keep going.
We are going to get fucking Wade first. I always Wade first.
That way, when you load up with fuel and you go over a scale from the troopers and they say you're overweight, you say, well, that certified CAT scale must be wrong then. Here's the paperwork, says what my weight was.
Yeah, that's exactly right. We got somebody else coming in. Hey,
well, it shouldn't be RO.
Do we play today D&D or I miscalculate something?
We will play again next weekend. This weekend we're off.
Sorry. Okay, fine. Glad to hear you. Sorry to disturb you. Okay.
Hey,
I'll start.
did we win the lottery?
I not checked it. I was busy today. Now I'm planning to do that.
Okay.
To check it. Okay. Yep. Then see you next Saturday. Maybe join you later if you will still.
Yeah,
here.
I will be.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Man, he was almost faster than Zombro getting out of there.
Yeah, he's a speedy little fella. Actually, he's not that little, but he's not very tall. He's one of them fire plug looking guys. But well, son of a bitch. My trailer fucking is not good. Whoever set this up is an idiot. They supposedly balanced the motherfucker before they took it to the company yard.
And they didn't?
No, they didn't. They didn't do a very good job.
Maybe it was a DEI hire that just got canned. That was the last trailer they set up.
No, it's an old guy, and he just eyeballed it.
Looks about right.
Yeah, exactly. My tandems are 4,000 overweight, so we got to move them. Let's try this again. Whoa. There we go. That's the way it's supposed to be. Within 250 pounds, fucking driving the tandems.
Much gooder.
Much gooder. You don't want to have a heavy ass end when you're driving fucking curvy roads. You tend to get a little bit of that wobble wobble.
Yeah, I saw firsthand what happens when you got too much weight on the back of your trailer. When that guy slung that whole flatbed trailer full of cinder blocks out onto the interstate. Bismarck, North Dakota. You should have seen the oil pans getting smacked.
I bet.
Oh God, I was about I was probably 30 car lengths behind it when the wreck happened. All I saw was dust and cars swerving everywhere, and then they were hitting cinder blocks laying out on the interstate, and I managed to go around and over the broken ones that had already been hit by the cars in front of me. Never hit one. Got lucky. Can't say that for about the dozen cars in front of me that took them all out. But I knew what happened as soon as we went by. He had a flatbed trailer, and he must have had all the cinder blocks on the wheels or behind the wheels. It was a four-wheel trailer, and when he went into the bumps and into the curve, it must have unweighted the ass end of his truck because he was going around a left-hand curve, and it just swung that whole truck and trailer around 180 degrees.
Yeah.
And put him up against the Jersey barriers.
I see a dumbass here. Look at this fucking stupid ass fucking Ram. Yes. He's on the fucking Catskills.
Well, he's a Billy Big Rigger.
Yeah, sure he is. He got dual tires in the back. They ain't gonna stop him for nothing. He ain't even got a placard on the door. All right. Hey, I'm gonna fill the truck up. I'll be back in a bit.
All right. How many gallons did it take?
Oh my God, is that a hamster?
Oh my God.
It's Richard Gere's rectum inspector, according to the title. And in heels and thigh highs. Nice.
Oh my God, it's crazy. Yes. How are you?
I'll be right back. I've got to get some coffee.
Oh, goody, goody. What's going on, Agape?
Not much. Just enjoying the cold weather.
Yeah, it's cold and damp here. It's like raining and shit, and it's oh my God.
Well, it says it's 7 here, and with the breeze, it's pretty close to 0. So, and it snowed a little bit, so it's a little chilly.
You're out there on the prairie, though. Out there on the prairie.
I say, boy, I'm out there on the prairie.
Mm-hmm. I am in St. Louis, so we got rivers and shit and everything, and it's not quite as windy. Oh my God.
But it's a dry humidity.
Yeah. You hear that all the time about Phoenix. Well, it's a dry heat. Uh-huh. Try it in August. Go ahead.
It's still 120.
Yeah, it's fucking dry, all right. It feels like an oven. Let's see. So I'm just here kind of doing a little work here. Oh my God.
Working on a Saturday?
Yeah. Got some shit to do.
Man, oh man.
Hey, pays the same. I don't care. Whatever.
Yeah. And you're at home, so.
I am. Yes, I am. And I got cold beers in the fridge, so.
Well, you
I'll
don't
get to that.
Yeah, you don't start them until you're after done working, though.
Oh, no, never. Mm-mm. Let's see.
You're a good little hamster.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Sounds like quite a few people are saying they're going to hit the meetup.
Oh my God. Oh my God. It's gonna be a wing ding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ought to be a good time.
I'm trying to figure out if I have enough equipment and shit to mic everybody up so when we can stream. Trying to figure that out. Everybody gets microphones so we can stream like one big happy family. It'll be wonderful.
Well, I'm thinking about getting a pool going to see which one of you blows up a bathroom first.
Well, it's going to be Brandon, obviously. I mean,
well, I don't know. He was telling me, the other day he kind of threw you under the bus about you've had your fair share of bathroom explosions too. But
yeah, but Brandon,
my money would probably be on him though.
He rides in a truck and he's shaking up that poo poo like for hundreds of miles. So man, I mean, when it's ready, it's ready. It's just boom.
Yeah, he's really packing it in there.
Oh God. It's shaking it up like a can of soda, and when it's ready to go, man, it's coming out. That's all there is to it.
Boy, everybody's saying hi to you.
Hello, everyone. How's it going? Happy Saturday. Yeehaw. Missed MGTOW Freedom Day yesterday, so but hey, happy happy V card day or V whatever. To get your old lady flowers? No, I didn't, because I don't have one. Oh,
I actually, come to think of it, I actually bought a Freedom Seed dispenser yesterday. I ordered it.
all right.
I ordered
cool.
one. So I guess that was my Valentine's present. See, I lost all of them in a ice fishing boating accident.
Yeah,
trying to get my collection back up to where it was at one time.
Yeah, I used to store mine over at the Chernobyl, and well, you know what happened over there. So I mean, there's no hope.
Shoot!
Oh
That's
yeah,
a-
yeah.
Even if you got them back, you would probably die of radiation poisoning.
Or you'd glow in the dark or something.
Yeah.
The deer and shit would see you coming because you were.
Yeah, you look like a day glow marker walking out through the woods.
Oh yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
so
that's
this is
unfortunate.
not right. This is not right, sir. This is not right. Okay, I'm just doing some work here on the side. Oh God, the stories I could tell, but I can't. So are we doing this fucking shit here? Okay.
You can't just tease us like that.
Yes, I can.
Yeah, you do all the time.
No, this is wrong. Oh, okay, I see what they're doing. All right. Fuck. Fucking amateurs here. Fucking amateurs. God almighty.
Oh, are you fixing young college students' homework?
No, mostly the managers because they're fucking really stupid. I take a newbie grad any day, a newbie engineer grad any day. These managers, man, they're just fucking brain dead. They go in and get their lobotomy the first thing. It's like, God almighty, what the fuck happened to you?
Well, they say those who can't teach and those who can't teach manage.
Well, most of the time they can't do that either. Yeah, I actually worked with a guy, and it was. And I tell people the story, and they don't believe me because there's no fucking way what I say is real. I'm just full of shit, right? But this guy used to be an engineer. We used to work on projects together. He was very pleasant. We rode motorcycles. We wouldn't hang out and have drinks and whatever. But I mean, we were real friendly. Have lunch, whatever. This guy went to management school and he came back and he was like a different fucking person. It was like Invasion of the Body Snatchers. I was like, what the fuck happened to you, man? It's like, Jesus.
Well,
And he was a miserable prick the rest of his career. So there you go.
They probably strapped him to a chair like they did in A Clockwork Orange. Pried his eyelids open.
That's about right too.
Educated him.
Yeah. That was fucking scary, man. That was like, are you the same person, dude? It's like, what the fuck? It's like somebody put on the guy's skin and then they put a different human in there. It's like, what the?
Well, they fed him "it's us against them" line. So made everybody else an adversary. Rusty's in here. Hey, Rusty. Hello, Grinch. The Hem is in here.
Rusty Rivers, take my mind.
Tom Laundry, Killjoy, Kevin Killjoy,
The whole
Riggs.
Hey, Riggs is here. Oh my God. And Rusty. And who else did you say? I lost track. There's so many. My God.
Sergeant Grinch, Tom
Grinch. Laundry. Hamster's here. Too. Yeah. That's right. That is correct, sir. I am here. But who knows for how much longer? Because, I better start drinking beer because that's what I do. So
after you get done with your work, sir, of course.
Well, I mean, I could drink beer and not charge them. I mean, that works too. So.
So you're taking a pay cut to drink beer while working?
Well, I'm just observing. I'm not really. I mean, but what do you think I do? It's not like I'm out, breaking rocks in the hot sun. I'm sitting on my ass reading documents. I mean, it's not exactly hard work.
Oh, well, I thought more highly of you than that, but I thank you for clarifying that. I'm just a loser, baby.
Okay. I'm sorry.
There's RO. He's at work and he's in here texting.
RO's in here. Oh my God. All the good people.
Well, what about RO?
Well, You get a straggler once in a while. Oh, stop being so mean. You're evil.
Yeah, the riffraff finds its way in.
Yeah, hard to keep them all out. We don't have Master Wrench SCE in the building, so they sneak in.
Actually, he was here.
And Mr. Hemi Forweed. All right. Good. Wonder what he thinks of himself becoming a U.S. citizen in our new state of Canada.
Did they decide on a name? I heard it was going to be Gay Minnesota, but I don't know.
I heard Gay North Dakota, but who knows?
Okay.
It could be something like that.
Oh, all right.
Minnesota's pretty gay already.
There's a lot of gay there, yes. But didn't they do that? Didn't they do that gay movie in North Dakota, whatever that was called, Mountain something or other? Gay Mountain. Yeah, Brokeback Mountain. Right.
That was Wyoming.
Wyoming. Okay,
I believe.
So
Tim Walls' daughter put out a video. I guess from the White House, a Valentine's card. It had Trump on it, and then the Homeland Security guy. And it was like, it was a Valentine's Day card talking about if you're in here illegally, we're going to deport you. Roses are red, violets are blue. If you're here illegally, we're going to deport you, or something like that. And she was flipping the fuck out, saying, "Oh my God, how fucking crazy is this?" And I put a comment in there. I said, "Your dad put Tamponi dispensers in boys' bathroom. Who's the crazy one?"
Lunatic? Yeah, exactly. Who's the fucking lunatic? Just wondering.
Yeah.
Well, Tampon Tim is going to run for Senate
Oh God.
against fucking Ilhan Omar.
No, I heard one of the senators in Minnesota is quitting, and that's going to leave an open seat. So who knows? And I guess this Omar is going to run for it, and then Timmy Walz. Damn, I'd almost rather take the woman, to be honest with you. Oh God.
Yeah, the brother fucker over the fucking Tampon Tim.
I mean, Timmy needs to go back to Lake Minnetonka and go ice fishing then. Yeah. You don't need to be near any lever of power ever again.
Well, he just needs to go back out onto the horse ranch for a drink.
Whatever. Yeah.
You never heard that story, Hamster?
I did not, no.
Oh, Ape, you got to tell him.
Oh, it was back in I think it was 95, or it was in the early 90s. Tampon Tim, there was a man in the eastern part of Nebraska where he was from that was named Tim Walls that was admitted to an emergency room because apparently he drank a bunch of horse semen on a bet, and he got violently ill and had to have his stomach pumped. And it made the Omaha World Herald.
That doesn't sound like a good time. Yeah, that's bad. That's not good. My phone is. You know who it is?
Come on,
it's the American Red Cross. They want to get my blood, bastards. They want to bleed me dry, man. Bleed me dry.
So, are they looking for type Guinness?
No. I haven't been able to get any Guinness here for weeks because we had the shortage over in Ireland, so it's a shame. I haven't had any. It's a damn shame is what it is. Oh, I know. They better get their shit together. St. Patty's is coming up.
Oh, gosh.
In what? 32 days, I guess. Or no, 28 days. Well, it's the February short month. You know what I mean? Math. Yeah, I don't know. Whiskey River, take my mind.
Grinch says Waltz has an open seat. That's nasty.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Then again, they put in Amy Klobuchar, who's good God. Yeah. You can imagine her as being a Nurse Ratched type. You know what I mean? It's just no, thanks. They elected not Tim Walz, Al Franken. Al Franken.
Yeah, and look how that
Please
worked
see.
out for him.
At least he was funny.
He was funny.
Somewhat.
Yep. And he got hosed by the stupid Me Too crap. Although he
Yes.
did kind of did some weird shit, but
Yeah.
he wasn't assaulting women. He was just being stupid. But yeah.
Yeah, making sexual pictures with sleeping people on airplanes is not cool.
Probably not. Nope. And I think Garrison Keillor, they got him too.
Yeah,
He was the Lake Wobegon guy, you know.
yeah, Prairie Home.
Where all the kids are perfect. Oh yeah. So
Well, they weren't perfect. They were above average, remember?
above average, is that it? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Above average. Well, sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. All right. So let's see what the fuck's going on here. So yeah, Minnesota's pretty much they're lost. They're
And they have been lost for fucking at least 75
Decades.
years,
yeah,
if not
decades.
longer.
Yep.
They had the only vote against World War II after Pearl Harbor.
Wouldn't surprise me. Let's yeah, and they're the only state who voted against Ronald Reagan.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
But they were Mondale's home state.
you know, you got to give them that. But yeah, I mean, it's okay. They got that anyway. All right, so let's see if we can do this here. And why is that there? Come on now. I'm just terrible at formatting documents. I'm awful, man.
I don't believe you.
Trust me, I am. My PowerPoints though are legendary, but fucking Word, I'm not a real big Word guy.
I bet you just rock at Excel too.
I can do it. I can do it.
I bet you he rocks the Casbah like no other, though.
Oh, let me tell you.
Well, he has, most people have nested batch files. Hamster has nested biatch files.
Oh! I have infinite loop batch files. They're fantastic. It's wonderful. I suppose I got to point out this fucking thing here, don't I? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mother of sweet God in heaven. Oh, no.
It feels really good to be making money again.
I like making money. I like eating. It's good. You weren't driving for a couple days, or what? What happened?
3 days out of the last fucking 5, I've been sitting on my ass.
It's a big, comfortable ass, though, I'm sure.
I'm sure it is, but it's not. It's not a money maker.
He pissed off a biatch at work.
Oh God, you did that again. You're evil. Evil, evil, evil. Let's see here. What the fuck is this now? All right, that'll work. Oh boy. Now it's coming up. It's got a fucking anchor on it. I don't want to anchor the fuck. What is this? Fucking Word. God damn it.
We in the Navy like anchors.
Anchors away, babe. Anchors away. Get away from me with your big anchor, sailor. No.
So, Hamster, what kind of beer are you drinking if you can't get Guinness?
Yingling.
Oh,
Yingling.
you can
The
get
beer
the
that sounds
Yingling
like a
down there.
penis.
Yeah, so my Yingling. Ooh. It's relatively cheap, and it comes in those delicious, 20-ounce bottles? I think it's 20-ounce bottles.
I've only got to try Yingling once, and it was in the Baltimore airport at a restaurant, and I had it was an amber ale or a red, and it was good.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
We can't get it out here. I think the closest you can maybe get Yingling is maybe Lincoln or Omaha.
Lincoln.
Yeah.
Stinking Lincoln. Well, they make it into. Well, they've been expanding all over the country now. So you could usually you used to be only able to get it in like East Coast, Florida,
Right.
Carolinas, all that, and then they kind of expanded. Now they have a brewery in Texas. So I'm sure they're coming your way, man. It's a good beer. It's all right.
We're still fighting the Indians out here, so it takes a little while to get technology and products.
Right. Oh, they have a brewery in Tampa as well. So, yep.
Well, it's the oldest privately owned brewery in the country, isn't it?
America's oldest brewery.
Yeah.
I thought they got bought out.
I don't know. Maybe.
I think they're part of InBev now.
They probably are.
The second oldest privately owned brewery in the United States is Schnell's up in New Ulm, Minnesota.
Oh, yeah.
And I took that tour and had been up there, and it's an old ass building. I mean, the brewery's the building's from the 1800s, and but yeah, they got some pretty good beers. They got one called Red Brick, I think it is, and we can't get it out here, of course, because I'm out here in the middle of fucking nowhere.
New Ulm. That's where they have the polka radio station up there. Then, yeah, that's right.
New Ulm.
New Ulm. OULM. Buddy.
Yeah, my ex-wife's grandmother. That's where she was from.
Yeah.
1869 is when the Schnell's Brewery started, and they, I guess, during Prohibition, they made root beer, and every year or so they'll make a special batch of root beer. And but back in the Prohibition days, they stayed alive by making root beer, but then they had some special root beer that only certain people could get.
Mm-hmm. Well, didn't Coors make ice cream? I think they did, or something. They did. They had to all do something, right, to keep things going.
Yeah. But yeah,
So,
Schnell's opened up 8 years after the Civil War?
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure there's probably some German influence there, right? Isn't Ulm in Germany? Isn't that a town in Ulm or in Germany? I think it is.
It's ULM.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the Germans and the Newfies. A lot of Newfies up there.
There's Norwegians, Swedes,
all
that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
With a name like Schnell, I'm certainly had a fast start.
Oh, you are so funny. It says here the New Ulm, the motto of the city, a city of charm and tradition. So there you go.
I remember it being a city by rusty-looking river. It was very muddy. It was a rusty-looking river and lots of trees and humid.
It's right along the Minnesota River, I think, is what it is. So,
yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Minnesota.
Yeah, it says here it was named after the city of Ulm, Germany. How about that? In the state of Baden-Württemberg in southern Germany. There you go.
Sergeant Grinch says Yingling is still family owned. It partnered with Molson for distribution.
Oh, okay.
Now we know. Thank you, Grinch.
Cool. Yeah, Minnesota got a lot of Germans, Swedes, and Norwegians, and they brought with them their socialist tendencies. So.
Grinch says, it's coming my way. If I can get Molson, I could probably get some Yingling.
I don't know. Why do they spell it Yingling? That's so weird. Sounds like a Chinese or a Japanese name or something. What the hell? Crazy.
Yeah, it's spelled weird. Yuengling.
YUEL, yeah. Established in 1829
Wow.
in Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
That's like 50 years younger or older than your Schnells.
Yep.
Hey, Douglas Edwards is in the chat and he says, "Hey, Brandon, what time will you be through my way?"
Well, I will be spending the night there. I'm going to be probably, fucking 6 o'clock or so. I'll be getting there.
All right. Where are you going?
I'm going to Tennessee.
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 All right. Just going to blow right through St. Louis again because you hate me, don't you?
Well, I'm not even going to get close.
Oh, you're down in Arkansas or whatever?
Yeah, I'm leaving actually, I'm maybe about halfway between Joplin and Springfield, Missouri on 44. And when I get to Springfield, I'm going to get to Highway 160 and head on down to the fucking boot heel.
The boot heel.
Douglas says, "Sounds good. I'll give you a call then."
All right, and if you can't do it tonight, we can meet for breakfast tomorrow because I don't have to deliver till Monday, and I can get anywhere in Tennessee between now and then.
Apparently, a different Yingling company makes ice cream in Pennsylvania, believe it or not.
Really?
Yeah.
Spiked ice cream?
No, just regular ice cream. It says Pennsylvania's finest ice cream, Yingling, all natural, creamy and sweet, Madagascar vanilla. There you go.
Ooh, made with real hissing cockroaches.
Yeah.
Douglas says he's totally free tonight, Brandon.
Well, good. Get yourself some Saunders Eve booty butter, and we'll meet up.
Oh my God.
You might want to get some Cobgoblin sauce to lube the other end too.
Oh my God.
Damn, Doug.
Oh no.
Doug goes,
no.
Oh, not the booty butter.
No, yeah, the booty butter. Yeah, where the hell is Captain Saunders? What the hell has he been up to?
He's probably sleeping.
By the way, where's Mr. Moist? It's after 12. He should be up by now. My goodness.
I don't rightly know.
I don't even wrongly know, man. I just don't know.
So are you going to get done? Go ahead.
I just said I'm just sad we're going to miss Uranus.
Oh!
Riggs says Outlaw was up late with the bacon.
The bacon?
Yeah. He's a Red Pill adjacent content creator out of Oregon.
Oh, okay.
Seattle.
The bacon. Oh, the GD bacon guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know who he is. Yeah. The GD bacon. Yep.
Yep, the guy who brought 2 fucking cougars to the MGTOW meetup out in Oregon.
Oh my God. Did they get any action?
They wanted some, but I believe Bacon was the only one going to be getting any of that because everybody else was sort of like, yeah, keep away from me.
That sounds like Scotty's side territory. Scotty'd probably give it to him. They'd give him the hard one.
Scotty was there, and Scotty firmly rejected them. As did I.
Oh, I don't know why you're so evil.
I wasn't
God.
I wasn't even polite about it. They wanted a fucking hug, and I offered them a handshake.
Nah. I don't need any of that. No thanks.
Well,
why the hell would he bring chicks to a meetup? That's silly. What the hell?
Yeah. Anyways, the turkey neck cougar is the most dangerous type of cougar.
Oh God. the things we do here at this freaking stream. It's amazing. The turkey
And,
neck. Yep.
I hear that Ike might be joining, but he's not going to ride with Scotty for some reason.
Well, Scotty, I talked to Scotty on Discord, and he said he's got the time off. He got the vacation time off, and he was checking on booking a flight. So Scotty plans on flying to St. Louis, I'm assuming.
Okay.
He's gonna fly in, huh? Well, I think the one in Chicago they actually drove in. It might have been too much of a drive for him. Yeah, that was kind of.
That's a hell of a drive.
It's a long drive from West Coast. Yeah.
You know, it's a long drive from Nebraska down to Bay St. Louis, Mississippi, too. It was 24 hours to be, in fact.
Jesus, really? Oh my God.
Yeah, it was 12 hours to pick up True Blood in Joplin, and it was 12 hours to Bay St. Louis.
Son of a bitch. That's a long ways. Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe when I was younger, I could sit in the car for 12 hours. I'm not sure I can do that anymore. That's I don't know.
Well, I'm going to be picking up Flanders on my way out there, and he's just over 4 hours from me, and then it's another 8.5 hour drive from his place to your place, Hamster.
Oh, I know. When I moved from Colorado, it took me like 17 hours because I had a van and all that shit, so I couldn't drive very fast. God damn, what a long trip. Kansas is a long motherfucking state. Takes forever to get across Kansas. So, and Nebraska is about the same, so it takes a while.
Nebraska's even longer.
Is it?
Yeah, because it's got that part that flips up over the top of Colorado till it meets Wyoming.
The Panhandle.
The Panhandle thing,
That's where I live.
I know where that is. It's the Panhandle. Way the fuck out there.
Chaos is in here.
Oh my God, Chaos is here. Hey. Oh, Chaos. What's up?
He says he hears a gay ape and an evil ginger hamster. He's not very nice.
Oh, he's just expressing his love in the only way he wants to. Let's see. All right, got that in there. Fuck. The hell else we gotta fucking do here? Blah 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 blah. I keep trying to tell these idiots, whatever you need to do to this fucking thing, you gotta write it down. And they're like, God damn. What's the matter with these people?
Durka.
God.
Maybe they know type of English. Hey, Char, how are you?
Charzanabel. Yeah. Okay, let's see here.
Dr. Dree said he was going into across the border into occupied Ireland today.
Yeah.
And then he put a deal, and it showed an IRA guy holding an M16, and it says, when British students make fun of Ireland, and it says, Seamus, get the fertilizer.
Yeah. Yeah, well, there was a lot of shit going on with that for a long time. Obviously.
I knew a guy that I worked with a guy that was an ex-Army. He was retired out of the Army, and he got to work at the railroad back in the 90s. And he told me one time he was over on leave, and they were in Ireland. And he said they were out drinking, having a good time, and they had to take a ferry boat across to back to where they were staying. And there was only one ferry left, and it was like 10 or 11 o'clock at night was the last boat. So he said they stopped in a cafe, and they were getting something to eat before the ferry showed up. And he said the ferry was supposed to show up at 10, and it was like 9:30, and somebody came into the diner and they said, "Hey, are you guys waiting for the ferry?" And they knew they were all servicemen. They said, "Yeah, we're waiting to catch that last ferry." "Oh, it's here. You guys better get going." And they're like, "Oh crap!" So they all got their stuff and they took off, hauling ass down to the pier. And he says they got down to the pier and there was no boat. And he says we turned around and that diner exploded.
No shit. Wow.
Yeah. He said they bombed it, but they didn't want any American service members in it when they bombed it. He said, "Yeah, that whoever that was just dipped their head in the door, says, 'Oh, if you guys waiting for that ferry, you better go get it.'" And then as soon as they got to the pier, that some bitch exploded. Said, yeah, they were kind of serious about that shit over there.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Well, this would have been in the 70s when it was really hot and heavy, when they were blowing the shit out of everybody.
Well, I mean, look up. Is it Londonderry up there that they had the orange and black, or black and tan, or whatever? It's the Catholics and the Protestants. They still have like fucking walls up between the city, between the Catholic and Protestant parts. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, there was a time where there was mass bombings in London.
And,
Oh yeah,
and Belfast.
and Belfast, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was bad. A lot of terrorism.
I was visiting there when I was like 12, and they had fucking they set up mortars on the roof of some building and fucking tried to hit 10 Downing Street with fucking mortars.
That wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, that was pretty crazy.
Shit, there's sparks coming out of the bottom of this fucking truck.
Uh-oh.
Has he got a chain dragon?
I don't know. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. He didn't hook up. He's got a fucking piggyback truck. He didn't hook up the chains behind it.
Well, they'll be worn down to nothing by the time he gets to where he's going.
Yeah, he had the fucking hooks on the end, and then the hooks are what's dragging. And that's a rental truck, so they're going to charge him out the ass.
Riggs says, "Might explain why I like Tannerite so much. I'm half Irish."
Yeah.
Well, you know, they had a different cereal back then in the 70s over there, the Irish Lucky Charms. Did you know about that?
No, I didn't.
No.
Yeah, their motto was Irish Lucky Charms will blow your ass to pieces.
God. Let's see.
Alucard is in here. Greetings, Alucard. 1776.
I've been doing some research, Ape, and I found out this week that you can claim irritable bowel syndrome as a claim for in the VA.
Well, you've been a pain in everybody's ass your whole life, so there could be a lot of people that could claim that.
Well, apparently, if you were exposed to JP5, which I was, you can claim IBS as a service-related fucking malady.
You better get a hold of that Chinese restaurant you blew up and see if you can get paid. Because I'm sure you had irritable bowels that blew that restaurant up.
My bowels are very happy. I just let the farts out. Hamster knows all about my bowels. He likes it.
Yeah, when you let one go in my car, you bastard. It was nasty.
When you were out fueling your truck, I told Hamster that I was going to start a pool at the meetup to see which one of you blows a bathroom up first. And he said it was going to be you, True Blood.
Hey, Hamster is, he's okay, but I'm a professional.
I'm an amateur. Yeah, that's right. I could still do some damage, but not like the king, not like the master ass blaster.
Who rules Barter Town? Master Ass Blaster. Say it again. Oh, there needs to be a meme about that. I bet Billy Von Baum could do a hell of a good one. You got some moves there in that short that he made, Hamster.
Oh, I didn't see it.
You haven't seen Billy Von Baum's short about the MGTOW meetup?
No, I'm going to have to look at it.
Check your text and you'll get a link, you fucker.
Well, I saw a link. I just didn't click on it. So.
Yeah.
I said, well, where are you, fuck? Where the hell is my phone?
You hate me.
All right. Let me let me click on the fucking link then.
Grinch says Brandon Squadron wasn't known as the Sphincter Raiders for nothing. Oh, Shar says Master Flanders rules Bartertown. 3333.
I'm sorry,
Oh, you sent the bass player. Okay.
Well, there's that one too, and then there's
And the previous one. Okay. Yep.
Dr. Ginger Hamster. Eric Zombro. Brandon Trueblood. Mouth Agape. Scotty Side.
Long hair, greasy hippie.
Captain Rusty River.
Army mateys. Arr.
Father Saunders.
Sucking on a corn cob.
St. Louis area, they want you to join. More details in the description.
Look at that.
Dr. Ginger Hamster.
I am kind of throwing it down there, aren't I? Yeah, that's pretty good. I'll have to share that. That's pretty good. Thank you, Brandon, for sending that. Thank you,
and
Billy
all
Vaughn,
the other
for
stuff
doing it.
you never replied to. You bastard.
Hey, man. I'm going to share that one, though, I promise. And then you sent something else to share as well. I'll share that, too. I just haven't been on the channel for like a week or so.
Oh, Flanders was eating that cob the long way.
He was sucking on he's obviously a professional at fucking cob-like things. Oh, my God. He was licking the end of that like, oh, my God, I know what I'm doing. Oh, God.
He loves that cob goblin sauce.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Born and bred in Nebraska, cob goblin sauce at a Hy-Vee Piggly Wiggly near you. Yeah.
Yeah, the closest Hy-Vee to me, and I live in Nebraska, is Grand Island.
Yeah.
It's still 250 miles away.
We don't have any Piggly Wigglies, or we ain't got no Hy-Vees here. We got Schnooks and we got Deerbergs, but of course, my favorite store is HEB in Florida, in Texas. But my second favorite is probably Winn-Dixie or Publix in Florida. They're pretty good.
Shar says that Flanders eats all the dicks, and that is true.
Yeah, he eats bags of dicks all the time. Oh my God.
And any flavor will do. Any kind of dick will do.
Any dick will do.
He even goes for the darker side. You know what I'm saying? That Indian kind of corn, that dark corn. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God. He's a corn-eating motherfucker. That's all there is to that. That's what he does.
Any cockle-doo.
Yeah. Oh God.
That's what the gay rooster says in the morning.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Any cockle-doo.
Da, 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 da.
I had my first ex-wife. I think that was her theme song or her theme. You find
I
these things
think-
out after you divorce them, though. That's the bad part.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
My first ex-wife was the same way. Were they sisters?
No, I don't think so. My ex-wife, the first one, had a sister, but I don't think she was a youngin' back in the day. When I met my ex-wife, she was still her sister was still in high school.
Ah.
Oh no! Oh my God! Stop it! That's Scotty side right there. It's like, oh, hey, wait a minute! Look at my greasy long hair, little girl. You're 18? Okay, let's go.
My first ex-wife was 19 when I got her knocked up.
Mine was 17. So.
Woohoo! I was 32.
Robbing the cradle. Robbing the cradle. Oh my God.
I was 32. I was fucking 13 years older than my first ex-wife.
I was, let's see, Jennifer was born in 83, so I was 18, and she was 17, and her birthday's in April, so she just turned 18 right after the kid was born. So there you go.
Ah,
We were bumping ugly.
that's what happened to my mom. Are you my dad?
No.
Oh,
God, I hope not. No. You have black fur. I have red fur. Don't you know?
my mom turned 18 about a month after I was born.
Is that right? Yeah.
But that was like 53 years ago.
Well, yeah. I mean, hey, we were married and everything, but she had one in. She was cooking one in the oven, so there you go. Got to tell you, that Yingling tastes pretty good this morning or this afternoon. What is it? Afternoon, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, it's like 2 minutes after 1. You're good to go.
All right. Never before 2 minutes after 1.
Welcome back, Constantine.
Hello.
Constantine, hey.
Hello, Constantine.
How's it going on that side of Atlantica?
It's just great.
We're just here in America. Fuck yeah. How are you?
Still alive. We have little bit colder weather, something like -6, -10 Celsius. All other stuff practically the same.
So what do you think about Trump trying to get the peace going in Ukraine? What's your take on that? I mean, I think it's a good idea.
I not have anything against peace on Ukraine, but I have a lot of questions, but we'll see how it's going. I don't want to talk about it because I know I read a lot about goals that he put in charge of CIA agency. I read a lot about his action, and I have a lot of questions. If he will succeed, I will be really grateful.
Yes, I most certainly hope that is the case. We stop killing everybody.
Mouth agape ape, can you recycle your phone?
Yeah.
Giving us an echo.
Where's Ramadi? He's usually.
I'll just put it on mute.
Okay. All right. Well, it looks like in the dungeon we're sort of stuck in a cycle.
Uh-oh, you guys going to play the game?
No, not
No.
today.
Oh, okay.
Our dungeon master is not going to be here today.
Uh-huh.
Does the dungeon master show up in a gimp suit? Just wondering.
He might. he doesn't ever show his video of his face.
Mm.
Kind of like you, but he doesn't have. He doesn't
But I'm not
have
as
this
I'm
sexy
ugly though.
a-
I have a reason. I have a
He
reason, man.
He doesn't have this sexy avatar.
That's true. That's true. Which you created for me, you son of a bitch. That was very nice of you. That was very nice of you.
And there was a whole music video that went along with it.
Really? I'll have
Yeah.
to look for that. I'm sure it's in my link somewhere. I just have
To find them.
You've never seen it?
I probably have, yeah. I just don't remember. Sorry. I'm trying to remember where I put this shit that I did yesterday. It's like, fuck, where did I put it? Nope.
But Constantine had said he doesn't want to talk about the war anymore. So I
Understood.
The subject.
Got it. No, I get it. I just we all hope it goes the right way and then stops. It would be, I think, pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah. I try to be polite because what I see now it's not so good. But again, we'll see. At least he will try. I will appreciate it. But all other stuff.
I agree. Yep. So where the fuck did I put this shit? Oh God. Anyway, I'll just I'm trying to find something that I did yesterday, and I don't want to have to redo it. So I hope I can find it.
I hope
Did I
you
not?
can too.
Where are you driving, Bill, today?
I'm in Springfield, Missouri, and I'm going towards Tennessee.
Okay. Weather is nice.
Yeah. Hopefully I can get close to where I'm going before I get there, if that makes any sense, because there's a storm coming.
Oh,
Is there?
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm,
It's really nice here today. It's, fuck, I'd say it's 13, 14 degrees centigrade.
It's around 0 C here, maybe 1.
Yeah, you're colder, but I'm not.
Yeah.
It comes off of your heart.
My cold dead heart. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think there's some kind of a storm warning in your way there, I believe.
Yeah. That's why I want to get to the other side of Missouri before it hurts.
Yep. Actually, in the Boot Heel, yeah, it looks like Tennessee and Kentucky is fully involved here. Let me see what you got coming up here. There is a flash flood warning. Holy shit.
Oh.
Around in the Boot Heel. So looks like they're getting a lot of rain down there. And into Tennessee.
Rain I can deal with.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be
Ice.
rainy.
Ice.
Let me see what
Yeah.
let's see. You're going to Memphis. Oh, just what's Memphis doing here? 53 in Memphis. So yeah, it's 12C in Memphis. So that's no problem.
I'm going to Henry, Tennessee. Which
Henry,
is,
Tennessee.
It's up by Land Between the Lakes. It's west. of
Oh
there,
shit. Yeah, I know where. Yeah,
If
way
I-
up there.
If
Yeah.
I remember right.
I always wanted to go up there camping. I think that'd be fun.
It's
It's
beautiful.
pretty neat. It's pretty neat up there. I mean, at least I've seen pictures. I haven't been there yet, but I would like to go at some point.
Henry is the city where I had to teach Sam how to sit and stay because he ran out in front of a truck in Henry. Thank God the other guy was watching.
Henry, Tennessee. Okay.
We had doggy boot camp in Henry, Tennessee, and that's where Sam learned how to sit and stay.
Yep. Uh, it's good thought it all end well, but we'll see how it's going. No, probably Sam much better. He's good boy.
Yeah. And he learned that day that there were certain times when he absolutely had to mind, no matter what he had on his, in going through his little brain, he needed to do what I told him and nothing else.
Yep. That's good. I hope he learned his lesson.
He did.
Good boy. Good boy. Yep. Now, soon spring will be warm again. All will be
Yeah.
better. At least I hope so. Yep. Good.
Global warming comes every year.
Yeah. Again, it's probably bad for southwest of United States, but for our cold places, we appreciate it. We are fine with global warming.
Yeah, for Arizona, they probably don't need any more. You're right. It's
Yep.
pretty fucking hot.
Yeah, and dry.
Oh, it's a desert. It's always been a desert.
Yeah, it's dry 9 months of the year though. That 1 month really gets you. Oofta. The monsoon season, August. Oofta. It's hot and humid. It's terrible.
And still, a lot of people live there. I don't understand why.
Neither do
What's
we.
Well, I mean, there's Phoenix and Tucson. I mean, if you're in Flagstaff, like in northern Arizona, it's fucking beautiful. You know, it's like you're in the mountains and trees and all kinds of great stuff. But yeah, the valley, what is it called? The Sun Valley or whatever?
Sun Valley, yeah.
Phoenix, god damn.
Forget it.
It's flat, it's dusty, and it's fucking hot. But, you know, people are nice, you know, I mean, but yeah, it's, you know, thank God for cold water, man. You wouldn't be able to survive down there. Holy shit. One wonders how the cowboys and shit survived, you know, 150 years ago when there was no refrigeration and anything. God almighty.
They just not live there. Probably it all happens because of Manhattan Project that somewhere near, at least for New Mexico and Albuquerque.
That only looks close on a map.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's not close to Phoenix. That's over in what? White Sands?
New Mexico.
Yeah.
It's north of Santa Fe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, is it north of Santa Fe? Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh,
It's
wow. Okay.
if you draw a triangle, an isosceles triangle with Santa Fe and Taos, Los Alamos is the other corner.
Okay, what people do in Phoenix. I understand what people do in Las Vegas. They have a river, they have a dump, Hoover dump with a lot of water and free electricity. I understand how Las Vegas survive. What the heck with Phoenix? It's not a crossroad, it's not a good place to live, it's not an oil there like they have in Canada, in Calgary. Because why people live so much in Phoenix? Or they just produce drugs like in Breaking Bad?
That was New Mexico, but yeah, they got the crack or whatever they were making. Yeah.
Yeah, I just not understand. If I can just, usually you look on city, understand why it's here. San Francisco, perfect bay, perfect. Los Angeles, just perfect climate. Sacramento, California Valley, okay, fine. Missouri or St. Louis, just on the river, on crossroad of the river. You just can look on map and just probably, if you not see that river here, big city of mid-plain of United States, it probably will be some big river here. Just some connection of a lot of flat land to ocean or something like that. What the heck with Arizona?
So St. Louis has got the Mississippi and Missouri coming together.
Yeah, I
Right.
understand. Yeah, that's why I'm talking that St. Louis, obviously why it's here. I can accept Salt Lake City because on that desert, in middle of that desert, you just have something like close to water that make area green. Perfect, understandable. Phoenix, I not understand it.
Yeah, we don't understand it either. It just is.
It is, it is what it is. I see. It just happened here. Well,
Is my audio better now?
oh, much better.
Oh God,
Much better.
it's the best. Oh yeah.
The
I
thing
got
is,
my
with your
headphones
phone,
on.
with your phone, after about 45 minutes to an hour, it starts doing this echo thing, and it's not your microphone, it's not your headphones, in some Androids that just happens. Same thing happens to Drubius.
Well, it took me about 10 minutes to figure out how to Bluetooth my headphones again because I couldn't get them to work. So I had to dip out.
Yeah, the only fix for
Probably
it is to turn it off and turn it back on.
Oh. I thought it was those sneaky Chinese trying to set me up.
Nope.
They're trying to catch pictures of you naked, turning your phone on when you're taking a shower. Oh, you know how those people are. It's evil. It's evil.
They would say, "Oh, he got big American penis. Oh, so large.
It's so huge. So big. So big. Yeah.
Oh, my penis so small. So small."
I don't
What hung
want
low? What hung low? Is it cold there in Nebraska?
Yeah, they just
balls are
small
dragging on
the
the snow.
Nebraska. That's all there is. Yeah, that's it.
Oh my God. Let's see, where the fuck is this? 5.
And of course, since I washed the truck yesterday, it's raining.
Of course.
yeah.
Why wouldn't it be? Well, I look at rain as a free car wash. I mean, shit. I ain't gonna detail my car. I'm just like, fuck that. Just let it rain. That works. So why is this
So
being such a pain in the ass?
You blame it on the rain, falling.
Blame it on the rain. Milli Vanilli, man, the best band ever.
Yeah.
To get busted lip singing.
And now everybody fucking lip syncs. So I'm sure they're looking at that going, what the fuck?
Oh, I've seen a deal. You know that Motley Crue are suing Mick Mars, or he's suing them because they're trying to screw him out of 25% of the profits from the band.
Yeah.
Because he can't physically perform anymore because of he's got a disease where I think all the vertebrae in his back, all the bones are growing together.
Oh.
They either grow together or they're deteriorating, but he's crippled up really bad. And he had made a statement. He says, "At least I was the only one still playing my fucking own instrument. I don't have a bass backtrack."
Oh, yeah. Well,
so he threw Nikki Sixx under the bus and said that he doesn't even play his own instrument. But there was a video here recently where a fan jumped out on stage at a Crue show, and he all he wanted to do was give Nikki Sixx a beer, but he jumped up on stage and Nikki Sixx grabbed his guitar like a sissy. Instead of grabbing it by the neck, he grabbed it by the side like he's going to beat you with a guitar, holding onto it with two hands on the body of the guitar. And it seemed like the bass kept on playing because they were right in the middle of a song.
Yeah.
So
I mean, you kind of have to wonder. You know, every year we get the REO Speedwagon, Poison, Styx tour. I mean, don't these guys have anything else to do? I mean, seriously.
Well,
You know,
that's
No,
work.
they're broke.
I guess so. Yeah.
They ran through all their money and they need more money. Ozzy's going to
Drugs
do
or
his
whatever.
last show. Did you see that, Hamster?
Who?
Ozzy is doing his last show in Birmingham, England on July 5th, and Metallica's opening up for him. Pantera will be there. There's like 15 bands and a bunch of old, like Slash from Guns N' Roses. He'll be performing. Duff McKagan from Guns N' Roses will be performing. But there's one last concert, and Ozzy just came out that he can't walk. He physically can't walk anymore. So I imagine they'll probably put him on a. Yeah, he can still sing. But it's his last show, and he confirmed it. His wife, that's been cracking the whip on his ass for 25 years now, she confirmed it. But it'll be Ozzy's last show, but he's playing with all the original members of Black Sabbath.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah.
I've never liked Black Sabbath, to be honest. So I'm just not a Sabbath guy.
I got to see him in Denver, and it was a really good show.
Red Rocks, or where'd you go?
No, it was actually they call it the Coors Amphitheater. It was Fiddler's Green.
Oh,
it right there in the Tech Center, the Denver Tech Center. Yeah, it used to be called Fiddler's Green, and it's a stage that they have for music. And then they called it the Coors. They renamed it the Coors Amphitheater, but everybody still calls it Fiddler's Green. It's right in the Denver Tech Center, off of I-225.
I mean, is this Black Sabbath? Or is that Jethro Tull? I don't even know.
That's Jethro Tull.
Yeah, okay.
Black Sabbath would be Iron Man and War Pigs and.
Fuck that. I mean, you gotta be high on dope to be like, oh yeah, this is good. Yeah.
And
I don't know.
Mr. Hemi's favorite, Sweet Leaf.
Yes.
The Justin Trudeau, it's got its own classification. Now it's the Justinius Trudeauus Sativa. Is that it?
God.
Soon to be the Donald Trump mix. Oh my God.
Kevin Killjoy says Ozzy's been saying he's retiring since 1988. I think he's wanted to, but that money grubbing wife of his has pushed him back out there to tour.
I mean, the guy can't even talk hardly the way it is. Now he can't even walk. It's like, let the guy retire. I mean, let him have a few, years left where he doesn't have to deal with this bullshit. I mean, can you
Yeah. Darren! Yeah. He can't. It's funny when the music started. He come out on stage, and this was what year was that? 2003 or 4. It was the year after he had got into that ATV accident, because me and my buddy were in Seattle at Ozfest, and he didn't show up because he had just got into that wreck where he broke his collarbone and severed an artery and really jacked himself up.
They have an Ozfest? An Ozfest?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Jesus. Okay. All right.
Yeah, the one in Seattle had Chevelle, Marilyn Manson played. Ozzy never showed up. Korn was the last band on that show. Trying to think of who else was there. And then the one in Denver the next year where Ozzy actually showed up. They had Judas Priest, Superjoint Ritual, which was the lead singer from Pantera.
I mean, isn't
they put on a good show?
But I mean, did you have to pay for it, or were they just giving tickets out? Because that'd be my question. It's like, what? Is it free? Well, I'll go. Sorry.
Quit being a bigot.
I mean, if somebody said to me, "Hey, Taylor Swift is coming to St. Louis," it's like, okay, I'll go if the tickets are free. I'm not going to pay for it, right?
No, I wouldn't go.
I saw Judas Priest back in the 80s on the fucking, I think it was Screaming for Vengeance tour or something like that. No, it was the British Steel tour. British Steel tour.
Yeah.
They fucked.
Is that Living After Midnight? What they did that one too? Living After Midnight.
Yeah. They put on a heck of a good show.
They do.
I mean, if Twisted Sister said they're on tour, it's like they had one hit. They're still out touring. Nah.
I saw Twisted Sister open up for Iron Maiden.
Nice.
That was a fucking.
We're not gonna take it. Is that the song they had? We're not gonna take it.
Yeah, We're Not Gonna Take It was one of their songs. Fucking. What was the other one?
I think that was their only one, wasn't it? Honestly.
One where he's like, "You're all worthless and weak."
Yeah, but give me 20. Yeah, that was. We're not going to take it. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, people, I will leave you. You make me more optimistic because when you spoke and you told me that you sit on that old show, because I listen all that music like old metal classic.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I understand that I'm not so old. Thank you for that.
Well, I'm glad we made you feel better.
He's right. You old fogies. Oh my God.
Well, Black Sabbath was formed the year I was born.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 1968. They're going back to their original. The first show they did was in '68 in Birmingham at this club, and I don't think the club might not be there anymore. But they're going back to play in the original town that they started in.
Well, Black Sabbath used to be a band called Earth, and they were formed in '67, and then they became Black Sabbath in '68.
I mean, it's almost as if, like, if Elvis were still alive, he's 70 or he's 88 years old and he's out doing a fucking tour. It's like, what the hell? Come on, guys, retire already, Jesus.
The first concert I ever went to was Blue Oyster Cult, but I think there was only two of the original members, and it was a free concert. I won tickets, radio station. You know, Hamster, show up in the next 15 minutes and claim your tickets.
Oh yeah, we did a show with Foghat and Warrant. I think it was Warrant. It was pretty good, but I mean that was fucking 35 years ago, something like that. Yeah. It was a million years ago.
Yeah, I was driving around town.
Yeah.
I was driving around town and I heard on the radio. Well, actually, my car had an AM radio, so I had to have had a portable radio in my car that was on FM because the radio station said, "Hey, we're at the mall at some place. I can't even remember what store it was.
Sports. Come in. Yeah, right. Yeah, I know.
Come in the next.
A million times.
Come in, and the next 15 people get free tickets. Well, I happened to be driving by the mall, so I just whipped in there, ran in, and I was like the first or second person there.
Yeah,
so I got 2 free tickets to go see Blue Oyster Cult.
Blue Oyster Cult, yeah. I remember doing a remote at some sports store in the middle of the fucking afternoon, like on a Wednesday. There was fucking nobody there. Everybody's got to work. It's like, who is scheduling this shit? Jesus Christ, come on, man. So you had a bunch of old, Karens come in. It's like, oh, can I get the free taco, please, Mr. Hamster? It's like, oh, here, have a bunch of them. Oh my God. Oh yeah, we used to do that shit all the time.
You got the mall walkers that are walking laps.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. It's like, hello there, Sonny boy. Can I get the Taco John's free taco, please? I heard you on the radio. Like, oh God.
Did you get
okay,
lucky?
Granny? No, I did not.
You didn't pick up any chicks?
Nope. I did not pick up any chicks. because they were like my great grandmother's age at the time. It's like, nah. And I mean, I'm horny and shit. I'm a man, woof. But come on now, god damn, that's like some dusty fucking pyramids or something. It's like, get out of here. No.
Yeah, they were so old that their parents gangbanged with the Hebrews.
Oh,
They were so old they watched dirt being made. Oh my God, God himself came down. Hey,
yeah. No, I've been. Wait, shit. What do we give away? We gave away all kinds of concert tickets, but Garth Brooks was probably the one that people went absolutely fucking apeshit for.
Sorry, people. I will leave you here. Bye bye.
Bye.
Talk to you later.
Later,
Barry.
Constantine.
Yeah. See ya.
Have a nice day.
I know it's probably boring, but Garth Brooks, when he was big in 90, 91, oh my God. If you wanted to get some woman to do some horrible thing to you to get a ticket, they would do it. Never quite understood. It was
Douglas Edwards.
Yeah.
Right. Douglas Edwards says, I was at one of the Ozfests where Judas Priest and Sabbath played. He was at the same concert, but he saw it, I think, in St. Louis, and then I saw it in Denver. So we were at the same concert at different places together.
Wow. Kind of. Sure.
Kind of like we went to different high schools together.
Let's see. Who did I see? I saw Reba McEntire a couple times. Brooks and Dunn a couple times. Bryan Adams once. Foghat.
I saw Bryan Adams open up for Journey.
You're old.
I think this was right after Everything I Do for You. That song came out like 91, 92, somewhere in there. And
I got so tired of that song on the radio. Ugh.
He really sounded great though. He really did well. I was kind of surprised. It was like, wow, this guy fucking could play. Holy shit. So it was a nice surprise. And there was some old granny that took me. It's like,
hey, little Mr. Bill, do you want to go to the Bryan Adams concert with me? And it's like, okay. And of course, she wanted you know what she wanted afterwards. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God.
But she didn't get it. I didn't give it to her.
You cock teased her for a concert ticket?
I was still in high school back in the fucking 80s when I saw it. Shit.
I mean, Bryan Adams was pretty hot shit in the 80s and 90s. He did all right. He was good. I like this stuff. But,
well, he's from Canada.
I didn't say that.
I never liked him.
I like Cuts Like a Knife. I thought that was a great song. Cuts Like a Knife. Where's Mr. Hemi? He's here. He likes Bryan Adams. Yeah, doesn't he? So.
Hey, Hamster.
Yeah.
You look at the comments, Rusty says, I got to shake Waylon Jennings' hand at one of the concerts in Miami.
No shit. Wow. Miami. Remember that song there, Rusty? Keith, what was his name? The one that was married to Lori, he died. Keith Whitley. Miami. Real mellow. And yeah, that was like 1984. Long time ago, the galaxy far, far away. Where Canada was still an independent country.
I was 12.
I was 20. So
84. I was a junior in high school.
Yeah.
84. I was in 6th grade.
Hey, little Oppe Goppe, you want to go to the concert?
Oh my God!
Yay, fog!
Ian Blade says, I bumped into Bryan Adams buying beer in Denver.
No shit. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. I mean, mostly I like his stuff. Everything I Do for You is pretty good. And then Cuts Like a Knife. He had some stuff. But that was 1983. I was 19. So it was like nearly summer that, I was Tom Petty. That same thing.
You're talking about loving Bryan Adams, and that's why you're bashing on all the old metal.
Oh yeah.
You were a top 40 fan.
Well, where I lived, that's about all you had. So, we didn't have
K-Rock, Minneapolis.
something like that. It was like,
And now here is the new polka set there on the Saturday. Yay. Or you had pop. That's what you had. So
The only radio station I could get growing up was KKOW. K-Cow.
K-Cow. Oh, you had 1550, was it 1550 out of Oklahoma City?
No, I couldn't get it.
Get the fuck out of here. You were right there. How could you not get it? Little Rock.
I'm fucking, Little Rock, I couldn't get them because the mountains are in the way. Oklahoma City is fucking 300 miles away. Come on.
hey,
Riggs says that Hamster bumped into Richard Gere's prostate when he was a trucker.
Oh!
Oh, yes. It was like climbing a mountain in that pile of poo there. Oh, my God.
I'm a Sisyphus. Keep rolling up the hill. Oh, come on. I can't believe you didn't get, what the hell was that station out of Oklahoma City? It came in blasting it at night. At
night, I could get fucking WLS, and I could get that one out of Denver.
89 KOA, Denver.
Yeah.
Yep. 850.
When I worked in Wyoming in '98, we could only pick up one radio station at night, and on the AM radio, you couldn't pick anything up from FM. And the weather had to be just right, but we would pick up Oklahoma City, an AM radio station from Oklahoma City, and we were in Wyoming.
Yep. Yeah, 1500. I can't remember here. We have the internet. I can look it up. But it was a big rock and roll radio station, just like KAAY Little Rock. But then they turned all godlike and religious and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I couldn't believe how far an AM signal will travel.
Goes all over the world, yeah. I mean, there's Rusty's got is it WLW in New Orleans, I believe, and that fucking goes everywhere at night, of course. Zombro WABC in New York 77, WLS 89, KOA, KOB out of Albuquerque goes everywhere, and if you're really lucky, you can pick up one of the Los Angeles stations, one of the clear channels. Salt Lake City, you can also get the one out of Alabama, Atlanta, 750. That comes in at night. Man, you guys got to do some distance listening, man. What the hell's going on up in this place? Oh my God, that's fun. I used to get a kick out of that
because I was poor and I didn't have tape deck. You know what I mean?
I wasn't in my truck very often at night, so I didn't really get all that.
Well, Hamster was walking the streets for money at night, so he would listen to it on his little portable radio.
He doesn't care if it's wrong or if it's right.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
And his name was Rodant back then instead of Roxanne.
Yeah. History. Was it KOMA?
KOMA, Oklahoma City.
That sounds.
I can't tell you. It was 1998. It was a few years ago.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
They played it. It was oldies. I remember that. It was an oldies station, Oklahoma City FM.
AM, you mean?
Or AM, yeah.
Yeah, you couldn't pick it up. Yeah, KOMA 1520.
KOMA, Oklahoma City.
Yeah.
The 50,000 watt blowtorch.
Yeah.
But if the weather was just right, you couldn't pick it up.
Seemed like it always came in better on a cloudy, like a cloudy, overcast night. It'd come in better.
Yeah, sometimes. Then there's WSM in Nashville that comes in at night, and WSB is the one in Atlanta at 750 kilohertz. So WSM, you can listen to that at night pretty much all the time if you want to. That's got the Grand Ole Opry and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I believe it's
shit. Rusty River says Rusty remembers 8 tracks. I think he's so old that it was just a 4-track when it first came out.
Oh my God! They used to deliver.
Rusty used to run a reel to reel in his pickup.
Mm-hmm. That wouldn't surprise me.
Hey, do you know who invented? Do you know who invented the 8-track?
The Beatles?
No, Bill Lear.
The Learjet guy?
Yeah.
No way. Really? Wow.
Yeah. That's how he funded the Learjet.
No shit. Didn't know that. Yeah, 8-track, they had the metal thing that would switch the tracks, and long time ago.
Riggs says Hamster's first music album was cut on a wax roll.
Oh!
I got my first album from Thomas Edison himself up there in West Orange, New Jersey.
My God, man.
His first song was, I like to sing about the moon and the Judah and the Springer.
Oh my God, he's evil. He's evil. Yeah, I mean, shit, I used to, when I was driving, you could get KMOX out of St. Louis, or is that Kansas City? Well, whatever. And then KFAB, Omaha, 1130, I believe. You can pick that up if you want to listen to it. Yep.
I can't remember what the one out of Kansas City was, but we could pick that up every once in a while. I used to listen to the Royals games.
Yeah.
On there.
I think it's KMOX here in St. Louis. I don't listen to them. You can also get WCCO out of Minneapolis, 830. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Well, I was just say, how far from Kansas City were you where you grew up?
About 150 miles.
Wow, and you couldn't get the AM stations that often?
Well, they didn't come in all the time.
Oh.
Right.
My favorite station back home was a classic rock station, and now I've got it on iHeartRadio. I can listen to it, where I live, and now classic rock is Metallica.
Yeah.
When I was listening to it, it was the Beatles, the Who, Black Sabbath. It was REO Speedwagon, it was all the 70s, late 60s, 70s. And then I was listening to it in the 80s, and that was the classic rock station.
I mean, did you guys notice Sorry, go ahead.
Huh? No, what'd you say?
I was going to say, did you notice, like, during the Super Bowl, all the fucking commercials had some kind of Led Zeppelin or some shit? It's like, dude, do they ever change over time? It's like, God almighty. I mean, I get the classic
Super Bowl.
We've been hearing Led Zeppelin, Black Dog for 60 fucking years. I mean, come on, man. Good God.
I didn't see any of the commercials, so
it's because the new music is just shit.
Well, the new music is shit. Yeah, that's true. But
the new music's all auto
there. Yeah, auto-tune and all that
bullshit.
Yeah.
They can make anybody sound like they can sing now.
Yeah. There's a guy on YouTube that breaks that down, though. I can't remember his name, but it's like, I don't know where he gets the tracks from, but it's like these guys are singing perfect notes. You know what I mean? It's like nobody sings a perfect note, right? It's impossible, except for the very few people. Like I think Streisand can sing perfect notes, and some other people, but it's very rare, right? Where you have that natural ability to sing exactly on key. But yeah, all these songs nowadays, it's just like Yeah. Yuck.
Well, I can't remember who it was. They did some videos where they would cut out all the music. He had access to the studio tapes of like Van Halen and David Lee Roth singing a song with no music. So it was the studio recording of him singing the song, and there's absolutely no music playing, and it sounds terrible.
It's the
Because
isolated tracks. They recorded multi-track.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's all isolated, and it's like, damn, that sounds terrible. Well, you look at like Motley Crue, Vince Neil. Everybody I've talked to that's been to a Crue concert said he's not good live. They're not a good live band. And if you look at his stuff now, he's trying to sing at these concerts. He's fat and overweight, and he can't sing. But you get him in a studio, and you get enough technology behind it, and anybody can sing.
Oh yeah.
I will attest that they suck live. I saw Motley Crue open up for fucking Kiss. Back when Motley Crue was a fucking Kiss cover band.
That sounds like a fucking ear torture to me. I just like, no, I don't want that. Yuck. Not a big fan of Kiss.
I was maybe in junior high or something like that. It was for the fucking Destroyer tour.
Crue first came out in, was it 84 or 82?
I think it was 80. It was early. It was either late 70s, early 80s.
And I think they were early 80s.
Yeah, they were a Kiss cover band when they first came out. Because they fucking had makeup. They had fucking fire. Just not as good as fucking the real Kiss.
Well, when Tommy Lee joined Motley Crue, he was 17 years old. He was the youngest one there. I think he was still in high school when he joined Crue.
I mean, what are some of the songs? Did they sing like "Girls, Girls, Girls"? Was that their song? Or? Ugh, God. Yeah.
And Kickstart
James
My
goes,
Heart.
Well, "Kickstart My Heart"
James
was
does.
1990, roughly.
Yeah, but that was a song about fucking one of them fucking overdosing.
Right.
And they had
It was probably
fucking
Nikki
Restart
Sixx.
Heart.
And Nikki Sixx OD'd a couple times and died.
I was thinking the other day about Guns N' Roses, "Welcome to the Jungle." That was a great fucking song, actually. Welcome to the jungle. Yeah.
That came out in 87, and Axl Rose's birthday was the other day, and he's 63.
He's an old fart.
I believe. He's 60. It's either 61 or 63.
And he married.
I couldn't believe he was 60.
He married the daughter of one of the Everly brothers, who was a hot piece of ass at the time. Remember that?
Yep. And,
Cold November rain. I had to play that fucking song every day.
That sucked. But the Appetite for Destruction album was really their only. That's really their only listable music.
I remember going to a store and buying that on cassette, and I rushed out to get it because it was the cover that had the robot and the girl with her panties down around her ankles on the inside sleeve, and they had gotten all in a butthurt about it and put a parental sticker on it, and they got that album cover or that sleeve cover, they got it taken off. So I made sure I got one before the nannies got a hold of them.
Yeah, thanks.
That was Appetite for Destruction? Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Tipper Gore is the reason that you have parental lyrics or parental labels on albums. So that was Tipper Gore. Al Gore's wife. You know Al Gore, the guy that invented the internet and global warming?
Yeah.
I think the uncomfortable truth for Al Gore was the butt plug didn't have enough
Oh.
lube.
Oh. James says, I worked with a guy who played a Motley Crue tape every damn day at work. If I do not hear them again, I don't think I'll mind. I would agree with you, James. No, thank you. Nope.
Motley Crue's first album was Too Fast for Love, and it was November 10th, 1981.
Mm.
Yep.
But I mean, it just sucked. Though. It was massive suckage. I don't know why people liked it. I suppose it was different from disco, because disco was the big thing a few years before that. But it sucked. Their production fucking sucked. It was terrible. But
and the hair that's right when the hair band started, early '80s when disco died off. The hair bands came in.
James says Rocket Queen was one of their girlfriends moaning on the tape. Well, I wouldn't surprise me. Yeah.
Well, in More Human Than Human, I think it is, by White Zombie, that girl moaning in the beginning of it, he had recorded his girlfriend while he was railing her, and that's in the beginning of the song.
Hey, if you want to hear a chick getting all horny and shit on a record, Love to Love You Baby, the extended mix by Donna Summers.
Oh, they call it the orgasm mix. Go ahead and look that up.
Is it
kidding.
better than is it better than that one Pink Floyd song?
I don't know. Probably. What Pink Floyd song? Sorry.
Wish You Were Queer.
Oh no, that's RO's favorite song. It's off of Dark Side of the Moon. Fucking she doesn't have any words to it. It's just all.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. I think Pink Floyd in some cases was kind of overrated myself. I mean, they were all right.
Hamster, you don't like anybody.
I don't, because I had to play most of these fucking records 10,000 times. So yeah.
You're jaded. You're just jaded.
Jaded.
No, I like that song, and that wasn't that big of a hit. I thought that was a pretty good song. Aerosmith.
But you like you some Bryan Adams.
Oh, yes. He's great. Rusty River says
WKRP in Cincinnati.
Mm-hmm. Bailey Quarters, baby.
Lonnie,
oh, yeah.
Lonnie Anderson used to, she made me feel funny in my pants
Hey,
when I
Mommy.
was a child.
Hey, Mommy, I got this feeling in my pants when I watched Lonnie Anderson.
Go to your room, you little bastard. And don't choke your chicken.
What? Yeah.
Remember, son, idle hands spend time at the genitals.
James says, sounds like Hamster has been overexposed.
In a lot of different ways. I have an OF, so sign in and pay me.
I mean, look at the quality you can get. Look at that picture. Look at that real picture of me in the high heels there. Just think what you two can do with yourself when you're seeing that. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
How come no one else is joining our little chat here? I'm kind of feeling neglected.
Well, you shouldn't, because I'm fapping as I'm driving, just looking at you.
I'm certain. I'm certain of that. Yep.
James says, old farts.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm the youngest one here.
And you're still old as fuck. So there you go.
And I'm still over half a century. I got 53 coming up around the corner.
James might be one of those young guys. It's like, oh yeah, man, this Motley Crue shit, it's really good. And Poison, they were the best ever. I was like, oh God. Okay. Yeah.
Well, just like them, every hamster has.
Every
like
hamster
rose
has its thorns. Oh God. I mean, can you imagine how many cherries were popped playing that fucking music? Every rose has its thorn. Ugh.
There's a lot of virgins got taken care of, playing that shit.
It's like, ah!
Well,
A lot of cherry
when I-
pies got eaten.
When I was going to school, the cherry poppings song, or at least the panty dropping song, was "Love Hurts." Fucking
Love
Nazareth.
stars. Yeah.
Oh, I
fucking the
remember.
girls.
Love
I remember being out at the
ruins.
lake. I remember being out at the lake when first time I ever heard Def Leppard, not the Pyromania. What was this one that came out in like 87, 88?
Hysteria, probably.
Hysteria.
Love
When that album came out.
Yeah.
Oh,
Love
wow.
Bites. Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah.
Love bites.
Love steals. Love da-da-da. No, I actually like Def Leppard. I can still stomach their music. Photograph was a great fucking song. I like that.
Their
Photograph.
High and Dry album.
No.
Their
Yeah,
High and Dry album was good.
No, that's Pyromania. Come on now. That's Pyromania with Photograph. So
Stop it. High and Dry was bringing on the heartache. Bringing on the heartache.
I like Def Leppard because when they're, they get fucked up, they stuck with their original fucking players, and
right, the drummer lost his arm in that bus accident. Yeah. Yep.
and they're like, well, we've been together since high school, so no, we're not going to drop our guy. We're going to teach him how to fucking play drums again.
Right. RO, why don't you
Well,
join in the chat here, big boy?
They invented those shark pedals basically for him.
Yeah.
That allowed him to play with his feet too, and he did really well.
Yeah, I mean, Hysteria was a pretty good album. I like that one. And then they went to that Let's Get Rock shit with that next one. Except Two Steps Behind was pretty good song.
How many times, how many royalties do you think they made off of fucking Pour Some Sugar on Me? That had to
Oh
have
dear
been,
God, millions of dollars had to be.
every
I
time they
watched,
played that in a strip joint, fucking they'd get $1. I'm such a shit.
Yep.
I
Pour
watched some
sugar on
documentary
me.
about him,
Yeah.
and they were talking about back in the days when they were really, really hot. They would take girls down under the stage. They'd have they would do like a 20-minute drum solo or something. And they would take broads down under the stage and let them blow them and bang out broads. And he was talking about one time, one of the guys was talking about one time, he says, oh yeah, that was a good one. I got a mother and a daughter.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Yeah, mom and her daughter are both on their knees next to each other.
Were Def Leppard from Scotland? Is that where they came from? Or
England.
it was England? Okay, like Liverpool or Birmingham or something. Okay.
Yeah.
I like Def Leppard. I thought they were. You talk to Joe Elliott, you see interviews. He seems like just a regular guy, Fucking mother and daughter under the stage. God bless America.
James says he got good playing drums with his feet.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, he kind of had to. I believe I don't think he was in a bus accident. That was Cliff Burton that got
motorcycle.
killed out of Metallica. No, he crashed a 1984 Corvette, I believe, at a high rate of speed in Sweden or somewhere, and it ripped his arm off. I
Is that
believe.
what happened?
Yeah, he was in a sports car, and I think it was 84 would have been the first year of that series Corvette. I think he wrecked a Corvette, and he piled one up really bad in it, and they had to amputate his arm.
Oh, so it was a different
they
guy that got the drummer got killed. Okay, yeah, okay.
Well, drummers
No,
have short lives.
In Cliff Burton was the bass player for Metallica when they first came out. And he got killed. He got killed. I think it was Sweden. He got killed on a world tour. He was in a bunk in the bus in the middle of the night, and the driver hit some ice, and they rolled that bus, and it killed Cliff Burton.
I remember that. Yeah.
That was right after their. I think it was after their first album, because his bass work is on Kill 'Em All, and then when what's his name came and replaced him, he had finished up a couple of tracks on that album, I think, and then he was on from then. And then Metallica treated him like shit for 20 years, and then got rid of him and got another bass player, who was the bass player for Suicidal Tendencies.
Kind of hard to play the bass if you don't have an arm. It'd be real tough.
Well, you're still talking about a drummer. I'm talking about a bass player.
Well, I'm saying it'd be hard to play the bass if you only have one arm. That'd be tough.
Yeah, it'd be hard to hit the frets with your toes.
Or with your stump. Yeah. No, yeah, you're right. I think it was the drummer guy just ran out. Yeah, he ripped his arm off somehow on Def Leppard. But
yeah, he got in a wreck, and they didn't amputate it and give him a nub. His whole arm is gone.
It's not there. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, there was nothing there.
Yeah, it's not funny.
So
Funny bone.
Oh, nice try.
Old man jokes here. Oh my God. Isn't it funny? This feeling inside. Home front.
I heard he was stumping for car safety.
Oh.
Hello, this is Joe Elliott from Def Leppard. Don't get really fucked up and drive your car fast. Thank you. And save your arm. Oi.
Give yourself a hand, or at least keep yours. Drive safe.
Please keep your hand. Drive safely. Yes.
So yeah, they came out. Actually, the first release from Hysteria was Women. Didn't do very well, but then the fucking the wheels of fate turned, and I mean, just about every other song on that record was fucking lit. Women. I like, what was that song?
Say.
No, what the hell was that song? Well, we have the magic internet here. We could probably look it up. Oh my God. I know, it's amazing. Technology. Thank you, Al Gore.
Another
Def
band
Leppard.
I can never understand how they ever fucking made it was Rat.
Rat, Round and Round. Yeah. Wound and wound. To love each other with that. Had a nice bass line. That was pretty good. Yeah.
One of the first albums a friend of mine had, one of the first albums I remember listening to was Quiet Riot.
Come on, feel the noise.
Yeah, and it was the Mental Health album. I was in like 5th grade, I think.
Was that Bang Your Head, Mental Health Would Drive You Mad? Is that the one?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And Randy Rhoads, who was the guitarist for Ozzy Osbourne after Ozzy split with
Sabbath.
Randy Rhoads was one of the original guitarists for Quiet Riot, and Ozzy stole Randy Rhoads from Quiet Riot, and Randy Rhoads died in a airplane crash into a tour bus.
No shit. I think I remember that. Yeah. They got really
fucked up one night and decided to fly an airplane. I remember that.
No, they didn't fly it. They were just taxiing. They never got
Is
off
that
the
what
ground.
happened? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. So the track list for Hysteria is Women was the first one. Rocket, Animal, which I thought was a pretty good song.
Yeah.
Love Bites, Pour Some Sugar on Me, Armageddon It, Gods of War, Don't Shoot Shot. I mean, these are all pretty good songs. Run Riot, Hysteria, Excitable, Love and Affection. That's a good record. I liked it.
I cannot stand Rocket.
Really?
Yeah.
What are
Really?
you? Are you a weirdo or?
No,
No,
I just
because
don't
his-
like Brian Adams either.
Oh my god!
What?
I can't even remember how Rocket goes. I'm gonna have to fucking listen to it. Oh my god! It's been a while.
I thought he was gonna say Rocket Man by Elton John was more his.
Rocket Man. Mm-hmm. Let's see here.
I didn't get the Brian Adams joke.
It wasn't a joke.
He's serious.
He had a
was
song
just-
named Rocket also.
And don't
No.
call me Shirley.
No. What I was just saying that anybody who likes Brian Adams would probably like Rocket. So
Oh, okay, yeah. All right. So you were dissing on Hamster. I didn't pick up
Yeah,
on it.
yeah,
I'm with you now. I'm with you
Okay.
now.
I don't remember the song. I'm sure I've heard it, but
Rocket, yeah.
oh, okay, yeah,
Then they have a whole bunch.
Blah, 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 blah.
yeah. Let's Get Rocked was their other one, the third one or fourth one.
Let's
Jake says, I wonder if
let's get
Let's
fucked.
Get Rocked. Yeah.
I wonder if the
Rocket
producers had all
Ages.
those people hooked on drugs for the drama in the press.
Who knows?
Hey, JR, the fourth is in here, and he says, nothing like daytime drinking, eh?
Eh?
I thought JR would be like daytime mething.
Oh my God!
That's messed up.
Yeah.
Stop it! You guys are so evil and cruel.
What's going on, JR?
Yeah, what's going on, JR?
That guy's going through more channels than frickin' Hammerhand, and he's not doing anything. He's just getting nuked. He's got somebody pissed off at the YouTubes.
Well, there might be some people we don't talk about.
Oh,
Ah.
yes. All right, you fucking jabronis. I'm going to eat some lunch, and I'm not going to stream, Brandon, so don't even go there. All right, you fucks. I'll see you later.
Later.
Hey,
He's
hey,
going to
Hamster.
stream.
Join the Telegram. He's gone.
He's
already.
gone. He Irish eggs it. Watch, in 5 minutes he'll be streaming like some Taylor Swift video or something.
Yeah. Who was that fucking chick that he loves that I could never fucking stand? That skinny blonde bitch from England. Everybody
Old,
else.
new?
Old. And everybody always said she was so hot because she used to be a model before she fucking.
Singer?
Kate Bush.
Kate Bush. I can't
Yeah.
even remember what she looks like. Let me look her up. We have the internet.
She looks like a slightly
No.
better looking Stevie Nicks.
Kate Beckinsale used to look good back in the day.
Oh,
Wasn't she the one in all the werewolf
yeah.
movies? Or am I thinking
don't
of a
know,
different
but,
Kate?
she. I don't know.
Kate Bush?
Yep, Kate
English
Bush.
singer, songwriter, and record producer. She's got red hair in one picture, black hair in another picture. She's 66 years old. Is that who you're talking about?
Yep.
Oh.
She had blonde hair in one of her videos. And I fucking hated it.
Okay.
But all the fucking All the chicks fucking loved her. Thought she was great.
Well, she's got she has a blonde hair in Babushka, Never Forever, 1980.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about the names of her albums or anything like that. But she was always like
Kate
fucking artsy, and I thought she sucked.
Kate Beckinsale does not look good now. And she's only 51. Maybe I'm thinking of a different one. Who's the other one that's in all the werewolf vampire movies?
Again, every time I think of a horror movie chick, I think of Jamie Lee Curtis. But at least she was hot.
Yeah. Is anybody in the chat saying it? JR says he thought he smelled wet dog. Oh, and RO's back. Coincidence. Kate Winslet? No. Yeah, Underworld. That was Kate Beckinsale. She's not looking good. Age is catching up with her. The Wall. Ugh, God. Ugh. RO says, is that any way to speak to your ex-mother-in-law? I don't know what he's referring to.
I do not know. RO,
Yeah, JR.
You got your gas fixed.
Kate Beckinsale did the Underworld movies, and Mila Jovovich did the Resident Evil movies. She was hot back then, too.
Oh, yeah.
Wonder what she looks like now. Let's just take a look. She's probably better looking, though. Let's see. Oh, there's her without makeup making a smiley face, and it's not good. And she's 49. She just turned 49, and she'll be 50 this year. Yeah, you get her back in those movie days. She was a fashion model too back in the day.
Yeah.
Kate Winslet, she's 49. She's looking pretty rough. Ooh. She was the one, wasn't she the one in Titanic? Was that her?
I think so. I don't know, really.
Was she the redheaded whore in the car?
I think so.
Yes, movies, the Titanic. Yes, she's the one that let Leonardo freeze to death and drown. Bitch.
Yeah, but that was fucking 40 years ago, wasn't it? No, 30 years ago.
Titanic? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
She's 49, so let's put Titanic movie.
So 30 years ago, she'd have been 19. So
1997 film.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh. I was sad to see that boat sink at the end. I didn't know that was coming.
I gotta say, fucking
Singletown, hello.
I got laid because I sat through that son of a bitch, and it wasn't the most painful movie I ever sat through to get pussy.
Well, I think
The
Ian
most-
Blades had said earlier that he had sat through a lot of shite films to get some punani.
The worst one was The English Patient.
Oh, I don't think I ever watched it. I haven't gone to a chick flick in a fucking 100 years because I just never, even when girls wanted to go. I'm trying to think of. I went on a date with a gal and we went to see The Last Samurai with Tom Cruise. Not really a romantic movie.
No.
The last movie I went to, even by myself, the last time I went to a theater was Deadpool. So it's been quite a few years.
Yeah. Last time I went to a movie, I went and saw the first of the new Dune movies, and I was still in Ukraine.
I bought the original Dune. I think it was at Walmart for like $5 because I had never seen it, the whole movie. I remember it being on cable and seeing bits and pieces of it, but I bought the original one and watched it. It was okay.
Well, they made fucking like 4 different fucking adaptations of it, and they only this last one that they did seems to be good enough to actually make the movie. The one they made back in the 80s with fucking Sting and the guy who played Captain Picard. It was complete.
Yeah, that was the one.
ass.
That was the one that I watched. Was the original Dune with Sting was in it. 97 True Blood. I'll sit through a gay movie for Puniti. You know, I this kind of is embarrassing for me because I thought I had a pretty well-rounded knowledge of music. I never realized that Money for Nothing, that's Sting singing in it also with Dire Straits.
Right.
I never knew that until less than a month ago that it had come on and the DJ was talking about Sting's first. He was on that album.
Yeah, he's the guy that did
because
the I
him and
Want My MTV part.
Yeah, him and
Knopfler.
Knopfler. They were good buddies.
Yeah.
So he had him in the beginning doing that, and I should have known it was him, but I've never been a huge Sting fan. I mean, the Police were okay, but I was never a huge Sting fan, and that guy's just a weird motherfucker anyway. So. JR says The Last Samurai was awesome. Yeah, there was only like 4 people in the theater, and we were in the last row. And I was trying to think of a way I could get this fat girl to give me a blowjob, but I think we would have got caught, so it never happened.
I never did get a blowjob in the movie, but I have gotten a handy.
I don't think I did. No. You didn't try the cut the hole in the bottom of the popcorn bucket trick?
Oh, no. I was actually surprised, but I went with it.
Yeah. Then some poor bastard had to clean up that theater after you were done. You didn't think of that person, did you?
Nope. I figured, it's a theater. The floors are already sticky. Whatever.
Yeah. Jeff Bridges was in the original. I don't think Bridges was in the original Dune. It was that dark-haired guy. Oh, God, I can't ever remember his name. He wasn't in a whole lot of movies. Oh, that's the other fucking one, you dummy. Not interested in the 2021 version.
I liked it. I thought it was better.
I haven't seen it, so I don't know.
The only one in the movie that you're talking about that did a good job was that fucking old lady. She was also in Poltergeist. The real fucking short little lady.
Oh, the little midget type lady?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Or the real Kyle MacLachlan was the original dark-haired guy in Dune. Who starred in the 84 movie version? Kyle MacLachlan, that was his first film. Patrick Stewart, so that's Picard.
Yeah.
Brad Dourif, Dean Stockwell, Virginia Madsen, Jose Ferrer, Sean Young, Sylvania Mangano, Sting, Linda Hunt, and Max von Sydow was in the 84.
Sean Young was a fucking hottie too. I think she's the chick from the original Blade Runner, the android that Harrison Ford fell in love with.
Oh, the dark-haired girl?
Yeah.
Let's see what she looks like now. Yeah, and I read the book that Blade Runner was based off of.
Yeah. Great book.
And in the book, he cheats on his wife with that android, but in the movie, he is single.
Yep.
Oh my god! Oh god! She's 65. Ooh.
Well, people get old.
I know. There's a picture of her when she was hot and she had armpit hair. Oh, God.
I never saw that one. Thank God.
Yeah. She has her arm up and she's got a big old hairy pit. Yeah, she was a slanky thing in Blade Runner. With those red eyes, her eyes would start reflecting.
Yeah.
Blade Runner 20. She was in Blade Runner 2049.
I never saw the second.
That was a weird. Yeah, that was a weird one. I bought that as a double DVD set, and I actually went to. I think, God, did I go to the theater and watch that Blade Runner? I can't remember if I did or not. I think I've seen it one time, and maybe two, and I didn't like it as much as I like the original Blade Runner. I thought it was a good flick.
Yeah.
I didn't realize she's 5'8".
Oh.
That's pretty tall for an actress.
Harrison Ford's not a small guy either.
Yeah, so she was in Dune in 84. She was in Ace Ventura, Pet Detective, Blade Runner, No Way Out. 2017 was that other Blade Runner film, so yeah, I think I did go to the theater and saw that, and I walked out disappointed. A Kiss Before Dying, I forgot she was in that movie.
Never seen it.
Fatal Instinct.
Never watched it.
She was in Wall Street. Stripes. I didn't know she was in Stripes.
Yeah, cool. I didn't know she was in Stripes either.
Huh. Interesting. Ha! Guess who's on right now?
Hamster.
Hamster's on Alive. I'm gonna freaking join it, and I'm gonna say, "You lying bastard."
It's a running joke, man. I can just.
I know. I'm still gonna call him a lying bastard. turn it up so I can hear his response.
So he's made some decisions in his life. Now you can look.
You
through his
lying bastard.
link is in the description. You know, he bought some duplex in Minneapolis.
How
and
dare you?
Right? He's done some good things with his life. He worked in banking and all this stuff.
Okay.
And now he's occasionally on the edge of the pickup artistry. Oh my God, RO is here.
RO says, you're
I am
busted.
I know, I'm a lying son of a bitch.
Yeah, my deal. It's on there. It says, mouth agape, ape. You lying bastard. How dare you?
You know, it's been a fucking running joke with me and Hamster for maybe fucking a year now.
Yeah.
Every time he says he has to go eat,
Yeah. He's taken off.
he takes off and does the stream. Yeah.
Well, I got to watch the Supercross. I don't have like any pay-per-view channels or anything.
Right?
So I watch on Telemundo Deportes. For some reason, they can show the Supercross races on YouTube. Nobody else can, but these guys can. So I have to listen to it in Spanish. But I get to watch it.
Yeah.
So I'm going to watch some races.
All right, you watch your races. I'm going
I
to pass
will.
this guy fucking... You know, what are these cars here? They've got the fucking spoiler that comes up. I think it's Thunderbird, maybe?
Huh? A Thunderbird.
It's got the variable fucking geometry spoiler on the back. It's like a grandpa sports car that's not really very fast.
Is it like it looks like a two-seater?
Yeah.
Is it the Chrysler?
Oh, it's the Crossfire.
Yeah. 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 Ugly ass cars. Chrysler or Plymouth Crossfire or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. We'll talk to you later. I promise I won't stream.
I don't care, actually. I just like giving him some shit about it. Because giving Hamster shit's fun.
Oh, yeah. Especially when he says, I won't do it. 10 minutes later. You lying motherfucker.
I think it's fucking hilarious.
Oh, yeah. I got to get something to eat. He always says that, and then he streams.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's waiting for his soup to warm up now. That son of a bitch eats more soup than anybody I know. He's got to be 107.
I think he swims.
He can't have any teeth. Yeah, all he did is he eats soup. That's all he eats.
Yeah. I guarantee you he eats other things than soup.
This old ass.
In all the times that I've eaten out with Hamster, he's never had any soup.
So maybe he lies about the soup. He's really grilling a pork chop.
It's possible.
All right, we'll talk to you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Hey,
Howdy,
what's up?
Doug.
Hey, Brandon, how you doing?
Trying to choke myself. How are you?
I'm doing okay. I popped on. I wanted to see if maybe tomorrow morning for breakfast might be better. Would that work better for you?
You got a hot date?
No, I don't have a date. I don't know where to go. I don't really go anywhere in town, on the weekends. I was thinking maybe breakfast might be better. I don't know what time you have to leave out tomorrow morning.
Really depends on the weather.
Okay.
I am in no rush. I've only got 260 miles to go to get to my delivery, and maybe about 100 miles to go to get to you.
Okay.
So I'm gonna have like a 3-hour drive tomorrow.
Okay.
After I'm
So,
done, and I don't have to deliver till Monday.
okay. So it doesn't have to be super early, like 6 or 7, or it could be,
No.
would 9:30 be okay tomorrow morning?
That's kind of late. I'll be
Okay.
up, whether or not
Okay.
But why don't we try for tonight? Because really, I'm only 2 hours from
Okay.
you. I'm making better time than I thought I was gonna.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I haven't been feeling too well today, and I don't have that much
Oh,
of an appetite to eat.
okay.
So I was just gonna try to rest up some and see how I felt in the morning. I'm sorry to be a bummer like this. I just haven't been feeling too well.
Oh, no worries. If you're sick, do you even want to meet at all?
Yeah, I think if I just got a good night's sleep and I got my heater running in here, I should be okay in the morning. And I'll just get up about 7:30 or 8, and I can just reach out to you then if that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I appreciate it. Sorry to be a bummer here.
No worries, man.
If something happens for the meetup, they've got me scheduled for so much overtime, and they're not, sometimes they do cancel, so I won't know until the week of the meetup in St. Louis. But if they do happen to cancel, would it still be possible to even just come up there
Yeah,
for a day?
we've got 3 extra beds in our house.
Okay. Because they do every so often, they'll schedule us for Saturday, and then we'll do more than we're supposed to during the week, and they might cancel it, but I won't really know until that week gets here. But oh man, how's the drive going today? It's wet out there.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh man.
But
Well,
it's not bad. The wind isn't high, and now that I'm out of the fog, I'm actually able to drive the speed limit.
that's cool. Oh man.
Up around Springfield, they had a bunch of fog, so I was having to go about 50 then. But
Oh
now
yeah.
now I'm out of that shit. I'm fucking able to go pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty cloudy here. Still raining some. It's about like it is where you're at right now.
Yeah, mid-40s, something like that.
Oh yeah. Oh gosh.
Yeah, it says I'm 94 miles from Poplar Bluff.
Oh yeah, that's pretty close. Yeah, that's like well, I don't know how long I mean in a truck that would take probably 2.5 hours, maybe something like that. No.
I'm an hour and 45 minutes from there.
Oh, that's not bad. Do you know where you're parking when you get here?
Yep, that truck stop you told me about.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, that's pretty close shot up the road there. And yeah, I'm sorry. I just been feeling rough today, and I'm just like, well, taking it easy. And I'll definitely reach out in the morning though and see if you want to go eat breakfast before you take off.
Oh, you going to Huddle House again?
I don't know where I don't know. I don't know where the good breakfast spots are here. I don't know what's good
Athlet-
here.
Yeah. Well, Huddle House is all right.
Yeah, I guess it's not the best, but it's like pretty much
No,
the only breakfast spot I know. But
it's kind of like an upscale fucking Waffle House.
yeah.
Same food, but you won't get mugged by the fucking waitress.
Yeah. We got that's right. Oh, we got an Asian buffet that just opened up.
Yeah, they
I
won't be open.
I haven't been there. No,
We can do
that's
that
what I
this
was.
evening, though. If you
Yeah,
fucking
that's
take a
what I was.
nap,
Yeah,
take a nap,
that's what I
man.
was thinking.
Take
Oh,
a
well,
nap.
if I do,
Call me this
if I
evening.
okay. Only thing is, if I do that, I'll throw my whole sleep schedule off, and I'd just rather just stay up and sleep and get up early in the morning like I normally do. But yeah.
All depends. If you think with your stomach like I do, you do it. But if you don't, if you're not a stomach thinker,
Yeah. Oh, yeah. One of my best buddies who I grew up with called me last night, and he lives right around the corner from me. And I went over to his house and hung out till almost 11 last night. Uh-oh. Did I go mute? Uh-oh. Can you still hear me, Brandon? Oh,
hello, Doug.
yes. Can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I ended up
I guess.
staying up too late last night and feeling like crap today. But I'll sleep it off, and if it's okay, I'll just reach out to you in the morning to see if you want to go eat breakfast then.
All right.
Sorry to be a bummer.
No worries. It's not a bummer
Oh.
at all.
Okay. Oh man.
I guess we could wait till fucking lunchtime, but I really don't want to.
No, I'll be up. I'll definitely be up by 8 o'clock in the morning if that's not too late.
Nah, it's fine.
Okay. Oh man.
So where is this? Might go there
The
myself.
the Asian buffet is so from where you'll be parked at the truck stop.
Just tell me the name.
Yeah. The name is Fangs. That's right. It's FENGS, Fangs Asian Buffet.
Fangs. Okay.
Yeah, they're open till 9:30. I have never been there, but yeah, they just opened up here a few months ago. Yeah. Oh man.
It's like you're just starting to get a little flooding around here.
Yeah, it's been raining pretty much all day.
Looking at all the streams that are starting to come out of the bank. Because I'm past Mountain Home, about halfway between Mountain Home and the Current River.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm sure you know about where I am.
Oh yeah.
I don't know the name of the name of the little towns around here. But Trask is the name of the fucking town that's down this road.
Wow. I don't know that one.
Yeah,
I know.
me neither.
Yeah. I don't- Where did you start this morning?
Joplin.
Okay.
Mountain View is the next town on 60. 'Cause I'm on 60.
Yep.
You got Mountain Home, then you get to Mountain View.
Oh yeah, I've definitely been up in that area before.
Pretty country,
Oh, absolutely.
especially in the springtime. Oh my God, it's beautiful down there.
You said you deliver on Monday.
Yeah, they might take me early. I don't know. I'll find out tomorrow when I get there.
Oh yeah. Are your dispatchers pretty good about getting you a load before
No,
you arrive? No, they're no. Mm-mm.
my dispatcher is fucking horrible.
Man.
In fact, I sat for 48 hours between jobs.
Oh man, that's terrible.
Yeah, I yeah, it was fucking bad. And before that job, I sat for fucking 24 hours. Fucking cut. A lot of moaning and groaning. You fapping, Doug?
No, I'm not fapping. No, I don't know what's. I'm just. I don't know. I just feel rough. Just feel kind of rough today. Definitely gonna get some sleep.
All right.
But I will holler at you in the morning before you take off, Brandon. Sorry about this evening. I don't mean to be a bummer.
Dude, you're not a
Okay.
bummer.
Okay.
All right.
I will I'll get a hold of you tomorrow morning.
All righty, brother.
Have
Bye-bye.
a good night, Brandon.
Good night. Sorry about that, guys. Mama True Blood called. It looks like I need to refresh the screen, so I'll be right back. What's up, Soap? Hey, Rafter. Sorry about that, guys. My mom called. So I had to take Mama True Blood call. Love you all to death, but she's still my mom. I talk to mom when mom calls. So, do any of you guys know if Hammer got the book fixed? 'Cause, I bought one last night, but it never got my mailing address. Go surfing. Woof, woof.
Whoa.
What's up, RO?
Okay, it's done.
I must be going through a really bad area. I can't hardly understand you.
That's okay. We'll wait for it.
All right. I'm in kind of a valley now, so I should be able to hear you.
3.
So are you off today or are you working?
I worked this morning, but I'll work now.
Oh, okay. So you went in for a little bit.
Yes, Saturday. I'm trying to get done in a half day.
All right. Hell, I'm down near Doug Edwards' land.
Yeah,
Sounded like Dougie is hungover.
I'm not. We have any machines around.
I'm in a bad. I can't understand you. I'm sorry.
That's okay. It's okay.
Driving through the mountains, it'll be that way sometimes. Hope you got your gas back on.
We
What's up, Hemi? Woof woof.
Dad.
Nope, I still can't hear you.
Oh well. Somebody got to Mr. Roboto.
Oh, you could always sing Mariah Carey Christmas song.
No.
Okay. But my ability to talk, I'm sure I sound just as awful as you sound to me, is severely limited. Hey guys, put a 1 in the chat if you can hear RO, or a 2 in the chat if I'm a robot. And I'm sorry, the 3 is not helpful, so fuck you guys. Oh, I'm good, but RO sucks. Is that right, Hemi? RO, they're saying it's you. Without having anybody to compare you against, RO, I just don't know. I would have thought that me driving through the middle of nowhere would be the bad part. And the future American is not being helpful. Current River's about out of its banks too. Yes, RO. Woof, woof.
Woof, woof.
Oh my God, I can hear you fine now.
Yeah, that was weird. I don't know what the issue was. I logged on from my desktop with cable modem, but I restarted my computer and I restarted the cable modem. It appears to have corrected the issue.
Yeah. Because I really could not understand you when you were on before.
Yeah.
And then the peanut gallery was not helping.
Do they ever?
Yes. My sound engineer failed me.
Uh-oh.
I asked him to put a 1 or a 2 and tell me what was going on, and fucking all I saw was 3s. So fuck y'all.
Yeah. I let the chat know what I think of them.
Oh, good.
I just typed, "You people are horrible."
Ah. Yeah, with me driving all the crazy fucking shitty places I drive, I never can tell when my signal's going to be good.
Yeah. So to answer your earlier question, I do have gas in my house now
Oh, good.
because hanging out in a 50-degree house was getting old.
Yeah, I don't know if you have a gas water heater or electric one, but that would suck even worse.
I have a large gas water heater, and this house has a garage space that was converted into a living area,
Uh-huh.
and they tacked on a shower, sink, laundry room, and I have a little miniature hot water heater servicing just the sink and the washing machine. It's electric, so I still had hot water.
Right. Just not where you could use it.
Well, I'd like have to fill a bucket up from the shower and then take it to the kitchen sink to hand wash dishes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you have a shower back there, too. Okay.
Yeah,
You were able to take hot showers. Good.
yes. So we toughed it out for a few days, hired the plumber, got brand new lines running through the attic and behind the walls, got the city to inspect it, got a green tag, got the gas company back out here to put in a meter, restore service, got her all done.
Excellent.
Unfortunately, the time I missed from work this week dealing with all that noise, I didn't get any overtime this week.
Oh, no.
Yeah. So, you pissed off a lady at work, did you?
Yep. I told her the truth and the DOT regulations. She didn't like that. She wanted me to drive anyways. And she's been doing retribution on me.
Sounds.
Yeah, I'm going to try and get her fired.
I don't blame you.
That's, completely uncalled for. Completely uncalled for.
I agree.
It's like fucking if you had Cartman as your fucking dispatcher. Set my thoughts high.
I believe you mentioned that she was not going to be your dispatcher in the future.
I'm asking for a different one. I hope that she's nobody's dispatcher in the future.
Right.
I can't guarantee that part.
Of course. I've been in the workforce long enough to see women do heinous things on the job and still maintain their employment.
Yeah. I've seen it too. I've seen it a lot more at other jobs, but I'm not surprised it's here too. It was pretty blatant at Beechcraft. Not so bad at Raytheon. Of course, when I was the boss, it never happened. I had a very small staff, but all the other English teachers were female, Ukrainian ladies. And they were all very pleasant and nice and accommodating.
Yeah, I don't know what that's like.
Yeah. Well, the average salary for somebody in Kiev at that time was $400 a month.
Oh no.
And I was paying $1,500. So I got some very professional people who were quite happy to be working for 4 times the fucking average salary. Actually, 5 times the average salary of a Ukrainian.
Of course.
Oh my God. Oh, he's gone. Had
That was a
somebody here
hit and
for a
run.
second. Yeah.
It appeared to be Saunders.
I guess it must have been too gay to be on the channel.
Gay? I can tell you that during my time as a sheriff's deputy, part of that time was assigned to the jail division. And the female jailers and deputies that worked there could get away with a lot of shit. But once they crossed that line where they started fucking inmates, they were found out. They were called to the lieutenant's office and they were escorted off the property every time.
What's up?
Oh, it's Hamster.
Did you guys see how Father Saunders sucked that corn cob earlier?
Oh, you know it. It was sexy. Almost as sexy as that soup you made.
It's still cooking, man. I mean, I can't do everything at the same time. Oh my God.
Oh, okay.
How's RO today? What's up?
RO as well. Last week, you inspired me to make a batch of chicken tortilla soup.
Do you have a recipe to share with us?
I can tell you how to make it if you're interested. But
Sounds like
believe
you
that's-
gotta have some chicken in there and stuff, probably.
Yeah.
oh yeah,
And tortillas.
And some beans
Well,
and shit. Oh my
the-
god.
the tortilla strips are more like a garnish. You don't cook them into the soup. But yeah, just throw in the ingredients into the crock pot, let it cook overnight. Next day,
How do you
got
have
soup.
how do you have chicken tortilla soup without tortilla?
Well, the tortilla is the garnish. When you serve a bowl, you sprinkle some tortilla strips on top of the soup, a dab of sour cream. You know, that's one way to serve it.
Okay. Now, do you make yours with lime and cilantro?
I make mine with well, hold on before I tell you the wrong thing.
Just hold on, man.
I don't want to tell you the wrong seasonings that I use.
Tortilla soup, motherfucker.
I use fucking spicy fucking green pepper. What's that called?
Oh, yeah.
Habanero.
Green chilies.
Yeah, green chilies. Fucking lime and cilantro and rice. With actual fucking slices of lime in there. Because I'm that way.
I add some chili powder to mine,
Mm-hmm.
and it's the veggies are corn, black beans, green chilies, diced tomatoes.
Yep.
And instead of using boneless, skinless chicken breast, I put bone-in, skin-on thighs.
I mean, do you fry the thighs first to bring out the Maillard process? Or?
No, sir. I put them in raw.
Yep, he let him hit it raw.
Brandon likes to hit it raw. You know what I'm saying?
And an hour or two before the soup is done, you fish out the chicken thighs, and you can
and the bones
peel away
and
the
shit.
skin.
Yeah.
It just falls off the bone. Then you shred it and add it back to the soup.
So you are the debonair?
I am. I also add a couple of bay leaves while it's cooking.
Oh,
Do
I
you
like
put
mine
in
with
some of those habaneros in there, or the habaneros? No,
You could.
good.
I don't add. I add green chilies, and that does it good for me.
I like putting in the lime because it prevents scurvy.
Oh
Put
yeah.
the lime in the coconut.
But yeah, it was good soup, and it was all thanks to you, Hamster.
I'm glad I could help. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. You're a
I'm
gentleman and a
amazing.
scholar.
Yeah, I'm the best ever. Yes, exactly.
You are.
Yeah.
You are. And I'm coming up on Doug Edwards' land. And Dougie is not going to meet me today. He's going to meet me tomorrow morning. Kind of sad. I was hoping Dougie would meet me today.
He told you he would, but there ain't no Lenny's down there in Tennessee, man.
Oh, we're down here in the boot heel of Missouri.
Missouri. All right, I guess my computer has to reboot, so I salute you. Be careful.
All right, have
See
fun
you
on your
next time.
stream.
You fuck. You son of a bitch. I'll see you later. Bye.
Bye.
If he's not leaving to eat, he's leaving to reboot.
Yep. Well, the boot heel of Missouri gave him the inspiration.
Hmm.
And I was going to sing "You Are the Wind Beneath My Wings" to him, but he left. Would you have liked to have heard me sing "You Are the Wind Beneath My Wings" to Hamster?
Well, that's the greatest love of all.
Yeah.
How would I not want to hear that?
But he left. He left. He took
Yep.
his soup. He took his soup praise.
What kind of soup is he making today?
He didn't say.
Hmm.
But I'm
Serious
sure it's
omission.
the best soup ever.
Well, he makes Yankee chili.
He probably does.
Oh, he's self-reported. He's owned up to it. No bueno, senor. Guess what I learned this
That sheep are afraid of the sound of zippers.
you have to acclimate them. But no, I had a second MRI where they focused on the cervical neck, and lady from doctor's office says, "Oh yeah, you got severe what's it called? Spinosis."
I don't know.
Let me look it up. So that's another doctor I've been referred to. Stenosis. That's it.
And what is stenosis?
Well, I had to Google it because I didn't know either. It's basically narrowing of the spaces between your vertebrae.
Like your discs are wearing down or something like that?
Yeah, but it's in my neck.
That sucks.
Yeah. But like I said, I've had 2 MRIs now, and each one I had to fork over $800 something.
Right.
And I figure we're in the month of February, and I've pretty much paid my deductible on my health insurance. I'm gonna go to whatever doctor they tell me to go to and use this damn insurance.
You pay for it. Might as well.
Exactly. My son is with his buddies at one of those indoor trampoline parks.
Uh-huh.
We got a couple of those here in town, and one of his buddies from the martial arts school he goes to invited him. So I gave him some money to cover admission and food.
Yeah.
So
But he
he'll have.
had to bounce, right?
Oh yeah. I said, send me a text when you're ready for me to come pick you up.
Yep.
But very proud of him. That's why I sent you that picture the other night.
Yeah. And that was a white belt, right?
Yeah. They will add some stripes to your white belt before they promote you to the next belt.
And what's the next belt? What color?
It's he's training in 3 different disciplines. He's simultaneously training in mixed martial arts, jiu-jitsu, and judo. And the 3 of them have different rank advancement as far as the belt color is concerned. But for jiu-jitsu, his next belt would be yellow. And if I remember correctly, I'm thinking it's the same for judo. And mixed martial arts is they don't wear belts. They train in shorts and t-shirts and pads when they're sparring each other. So no belts in mixed martial arts. But the school he goes to is not focused on promotions because that's just a racket to get people coming to your school. Well, I'm advancing. I got a new color belt every 3 weeks. You know, some schools do that.
Yeah.
The school he goes to, this was their first round of promotions in 8 months. You know, if you're worried about what color your belt is, then it's not the school for you. But if you want to actually learn and improve, it's an excellent school. I've known the owner for many years, and I'm very impressed with him and how he runs his business, and it's worked out good.
Good.
Yeah, Jax had judo this morning. I wasn't able to attend because I was working, but I bribed his sister to giving him a ride. So he got to go do that.
That's good.
I got home from work and he said, "Dad, can I show you what I learned today?" I said, "No, I'm not interested in being thrown to the ground."
Was he sad?
He got over it.
Yeah. We're about 3 miles from where I'm going to stop for the day. It
Excellent.
feels really weird stopping for the day after only 5 hours. But I want to see Doug.
Yeah. Who's buying?
It's his turn, but I don't know how much money he makes. So I'll probably wind up buying.
Yeah.
There's this place. I see it.
What kind of place are you parking at?
It's a truck stop.
Okay.
Mom and pop truck stop.
I hope you got your wet wipe ready.
The lot lizards won't be out today. It's too rainy. They're a fair weather fowl. Oh, it doesn't look like there's parking close. Looks like everybody's all in there. Oh, we've got a Swift guy fucking parked cockeyed, taking up 3 goddamn spots. Oh, I could have done that better.
Are you in Central or Eastern time zone?
Central.
Hey, it's only 4 o'clock. What's you going to do the rest of the day?
Probably read my book.
You going to cook dinner?
Probably. Trying to thread a needle back here at the back of the truck. There's a telephone pole, and I'm going to have about 6 to 8 inches between the side of my trailer and that telephone pole when I get her parked. The fuck? All right. I think I'm going to park somewhere else. Fuck it. I cannot get back far enough.
All right, Dan. Pardon me.
Of course, that's a fucking stream. We'll go up here right next to this rock hauler. Sammy will like it because we're getting far away from everyone. He's shy. And I'll be fine with it unless I have to take a shit. It's a hell of a hike. So, no marriage, no cohabitation, no new kids. That'll prevent you from getting usury and indentured servitude. And if Hemi was here, what would he tell us?
He would probably advise us not to bring our girlfriends around.
That's right. That's good advice. And, you know, that is really good advice because, you know, whenever you bring them ladies around, they fuck everything up.
Yep.
So be good to each other. Help a brother out if you get a chance. Doesn't have to be money. And MGTOW is for normal men. So peace out, brothers. And I will catch you on the road again tomorrow.
Have a good
Bye.
evening.